Morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, wherever you're at in the world. Welcome to Last Wraps Baseball's live commentary of Major League Baseball. Today, we are bringing you from the Fens in Boston. It'll be the Boston Red Sox hosting the New York Yankees in the series that is one that everybody thinks of when they think of Northeast rivalry. Boston Red Sox and the Yankees will renew themselves this weekend in Boston, and it'll be a return leg in New York next weekend. And we are going to be giving you the call tonight and as well as Sunday evening for the Sunday night game. Today, we'll give you first the starting lineups from the visitors from New York. Leading off and playing first base wearing number 26 is DJ LeMahieu. Batting second and doing the designated hitting wearing number 99 is Aaron Judge. Batting third in left field wearing number 24 is Matt Carpenter. In the cleanup spot and playing second base wearing number 25 is Gleyber Torres. Batting fifth and playing third base wearing number 28 is Josh Donaldson. Batting sixth in center field wearing number 31 is Aaron Hicks. Batting seventh and doing the catching wearing number 39 is Jose Trevino. Batting eighth and playing shortstop wearing number 14 is Marwin Gonzalez. Batting ninth in right field wearing number 13 is Joey Gallo. And they are going to be facing Connor Siebold, who takes to the hill with a 0-1 record. This is going to be his third start. He has worked 8 2/3 innings. He's allowed 15 hits, 8 runs, 8 of which have been earned. He has walked 3 and struck out 11. And we have the card closet in the house here. We appreciate you for being here. He is a big Boston Red Sox fan. We're glad you could make it. Not going to be missing this one, I'm sure, for sure. And this is going to be the New York Yankees. That was the New York Yankees lineup. Now the starting lineup for the home team from Boston. Leading off in center field wearing number 30 is Rob Refsnyder. Batting second and playing third base wearing number 11 is Rafael Devers. Batting third and doing the designated hitting wearing number 28 is JD Martinez. In the cleanup spot and playing shortstop wearing number 2 is Xander Bogaerts. Batting fifth and in center and doing the catching wearing number 7 is Christian Vasquez. Batting sixth in left field wearing number 99 is Alex Verdugo. Batting seventh at second base wearing number 10 is Trevor Story. Batting eighth and getting the nod in right field tonight is number 39, Christian Arroyo. Batting ninth at first base wearing number 29 is Bobby Dahlbeck. And they are going to be facing the left-hander for the Yankees. It'll be Nestor Cortes taking to the hill. Left-hander is 7-3 on the season. He's worked 85 innings. He's allowed 62 hits, 24 runs, 23 of which have been earned. He has walked only 19 and he has struck out 91. He's also pitched to a tune of a 2.44 earned run average. Those are your starting lineups, and we'll be back in just a couple moments with the call of the top of the first inning. We're glad you guys could pop in and check us out tonight. Hang tight, everybody. We will be right back in just a couple moments. Here is our friend Dave. Be sure to check out his channel after the game and let him know we sent you.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Wraps Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Wrap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. We are just about ready to get this one going in the top of the first inning. It is the game between the Yankees and the Red Sox tonight. As we get ourselves a couple of chuckles, it is going to be an interesting and entertaining affair as Nestor Cortes will take to the hill. He is one of the more interesting characters in Major League Baseball. He is the Yankees version of Johnny Cueto. So we're expecting all kinds of little quirks and different little movements from him on the mound. So Cortes is the starter. Connor Seabold making his third start for the Yankees this year. He's had himself some challenges as Seabold is in the third start of the season. He's been roughed up in his first starts as he's pitched to an ERA of 1. He is a right-hander who was originally drafted by the Orioles back out of high school and then redrafted by the Phillies in the third round out of Cal State Fullerton. He has made the start tonight for the Red Sox, so he is going to be taking over. He was originally traded by the Phillies in the Nick Pivetta deal for Heath Hembree and Brandon Workman. He is the other piece. Of course, Nick Pivetta is going to get the start on Sunday evening against the Yankees for the Sox. So the lineups are in. The umpires for tonight's game, it'll be Chad Fairchild behind home plate. Jerry Lane is working first base. Trip Gibson is the second base umpire, and Eric Backus is in the rocking chair. He is at third base. It is a beautiful night for baseball in the Fens as it is 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It is partly cloudy, maybe a little warmer than for most, but great weather for the players, especially the pitchers will enjoy throwing in this kind of weather. The wind is blowing at 8 miles an hour from out to right field. So the ball is got to be kept down here or it could be exiting the yard in a big hurry. What do I expect tonight? I expect this to be a free-flowing affair. I think that there's going to be a lot of runs put up on the board between these two teams tonight. And I think that both teams will be entering into their bullpens a little earlier than anticipated than what they would want. But that is my thoughts. And who knows until the game is played. The lineup for the Yankees is looking rather scary once you get down past the fifth hitter in the order, and scary not necessarily in a good way. The batting averages for the Yankees, Josh Donaldson's only hitting 231. Aaron Hicks is hitting 234. Joey Gallo at the bottom of the order batting 165. And then, of course, Trevino and Gonzalez, who are part-time players, hitting 250 and 257 respectively. Boston tonight does roll out their fair share of landmines, but they don't have quite the same issues that the Yankees have. The lowest batting average in their order is Bobby Dahlbeck, who is at 208. And Dahlbeck has started to play a little bit better lately, swing the bat a little bit better as he has inched his average up into the low 200s. But he needs to really get it going if he's going to be around in this uniform much longer. You'd have to think that the Red Sox have to address the first base situation, at least in the short term. The long term, they do have Tristan Casas, who is down in the minors, and he is waiting his opportunity to get to the big league level. And that is what we have. So Seabold is on the mound. He's completing his warm-up tosses, and we're about ready to get this one underway. We thank everybody who has stopped in, whether you listen live or on delay, to join us. We do appreciate it. We were on the airwaves last night for a real cracker of a game between the Padres and the Giants. If you want to go back and listen to the replay, it is on our channel. We appreciate you guys for being here. Just a couple of other programming notes. We will be back on the airwaves a little later tonight for our traditional NPB game that we'll be calling. That will be at 10 o'clock Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern, as it'll be the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Saitama Cebu Lions. All the action goes at 10. Well, Seabold has completed his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to get this one underway. It's LeMahieu, Judge, and Carpenter to get things going here in the top of the first inning. And now they're ready to go as LeMahieu steps into the batter's box. He is batting .263 on the season. He's got 8 homers and 34 runs batted in. Right-hander against the right-hander. Seabold ready to rock against right-handed hitting LeMahieu. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-0. For DJ LeMahieu, is going to be his fourth season, or is his fourth season in a New York Yankees uniform. Seabold rocks into the motion and delivers. There's a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. LeMahieu has really tapered off in 2020 in the shortened season. He led Major League Baseball with a .364 batting average. Last year, his batting average fell almost 100 points. There's a fastball that misses low, and the count is 2-1. And then this year here, he's nestled right in at 263, so 101 points lower than what he did in the shortened 2020 season. Seabold gets the sign from his catcher Vasquez, and he delivers. There is a fastball swung on. It's lifted foul. It's going to reach the seats on the first base side. That runs the count even at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to DJ LeMahieu. Seabold getting the sign from his catcher Vasquez, and he's ready to go back to work. He works on the right side of the rubber, and here's the delivery. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And that is how the Yankees are going to start the ball game, with a leadoff single from DJ LeMahieu. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, Aaron Judge. For Aaron Judge on the season, he's batting .287. He's got 30 homers and 64 runs batted in. He is first in a lot of offensive categories: home runs, RBIs, runs scored. He's also among the leaders in total bases, slugging percentage, on base plus slugging. We saw recently that there was talk that there will not be any contract negotiations until after the season, as Judge is looking to have a new contract. Here's the first offering. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. Seabold may have some challenges today as he can't keep the ball down. A lot of the pitches that he missed to LeMahieu, the 2 pitches that he missed were up in the zone, and the first one to Judge is up in the zone. He's not finishing his pitches right now. He looks at the runner, LeMahieu, checks him back to first, and here comes the offering. And he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down. It squirts away from the catcher, but LeMahieu is unable to advance. The ball got all the way almost to the on-deck circle, but yet LeMahieu didn't take off to go and get it, take off to second base. The catcher, Vasquez, tried to backhand the pitch that was down in the dirt. And as he backhanded, the ball short-hopped him and got away up the first base side. He just wasn't able to quite catch up to it. So here comes the 2-0 pitch. And Seabold kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses down, and the count is now 3-0 to Judge. So 3 balls and no strikes. The left fielder, Matt Carpenter, is in the 3 spot today, and he awaits his turn on deck. So Seabold leans in. He gets the sign from his Vasquez, and he needs to throw some strikes. Here comes. He kicks and he delivers. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded down the third base line. A great play by Devers, diving to his right. He gets up and throws to first, and he gets Aaron Judge by a half a step. It's going to go down by as a ground out, 5-3 for out number 1. LeMahieu is going to advance to second on the ground out. What a phenomenal play by Rafael Devers, diving to his right, able to make the stop, getting up to his feet quickly and throwing to first. That retires the Yankee designated hitter for the first out of the inning. Since Rafael Devers' rookie season, his defense has continued to improve. A few years ago, he would have been making those plays, but then throwing the ball away, or maybe not making the play, not having a chance to throw. And Rafael Devers has been named the starter for the American League at third base in the All-Star game. That is official. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to Matt Carpenter, taken for a called strike. The count is 0-1. Carpenter batting .273 on the season. He's got 8 homers and 18 RBIs. When you think of Matt Carpenter, you don't think of him as a Yankee. He was a long-time St. Louis Cardinal. But he really struggled his last couple of years in St. Louis, and for all intents and purposes, the Cardinals felt he was finished. But he's been rejuvenated in the Yankee uniform, and there is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Carpenter. Carpenter's last 2 years in St. Louis, he had a $169 and 186 the year before. And that was all built off of a .226 campaign in 2019. So for all intents and purposes, the Cardinals thought he was finished. But he's been giving the Yankees some hope and some life here in 2022. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Carpenter. Carpenter was a 3-time All-Star. He's also won the Silver Slugger Award, but those were in his better years back between 2013 and 2016. Twice he led the National League in doubles. He also led the National League 1 year in walks. There's a fastball swung on it, has popped up over on the third base side. Racing over toward the stands is Devers. He reaches into the Yankee dugout, but he can't make the play, and that is to keep the count at 1-2 to Carpenter. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. As we were saying about Devers, showing some more range, being able to get over, and that ball there, it wasn't really close. He had reached into the Yankees dugout. Of course, he's not getting any help from the Yankee players as they're sitting there watching the game on their side of the fence. Had a playful little tap of the head on Garrett Cole. So here comes the 1 ball and 2 strike pitch. And there is a breaking ball that is check swing fouled away. The batter Carpenter checked his swing, and the ball ended up flying into the stands over on the third base side. That keeps the count at 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Garrett Cole, of course, was the pitcher last night for the Yankees against the Red Sox in the opener of this 4-game set. Seabold holds at the belt. He checks the runner LeMahieu at second, and now he delivers. It's a fastball swung on it as pop foul. This is also going to reach the seats behind the third base dugout, and the count continues to be 1-2 to Carpenter. Carpenter had to shorten up his facial hair. The Yankees have a policy that there's no facial hair. They can have a mustache, but no beards or anything else of that nature. And so he is a freshly groomed duster going across the top lip. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is to Carpenter. And here's the pitch from Seabold. It is a breaking ball that misses down, but they say it hit Carpenter in the back foot as he limps around over at home plate, and he is going to be awarded first base, says home plate umpire Chad Fairchild. So Carpenter on a 1-2 pitch is hit by the pitch. As he limps to first base, that'll bring up the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. For Gleyber Torres, he's finally starting to get his act together a little bit. He's batting .264 for the Yankees. He's got 13 homers and 35 runs batted in. Torres has struggled a little bit the last couple of years. There was even some rumblings that maybe Torres might get packaged up and shipped out. He was an all-star the first 2 years of his career as a 21 and 22-year-old. After that, it has been mediocre type numbers from the Venezuelan second baseman. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away. The count is 1-0 to Torres. Torres hit 24 and 38 homers in his first 2 seasons at the top flight, driving in 77 and 90 runs respectively. But he's had a power outage the last couple of years. Only had 3 in the shortened season, 9 last year. This year here, he's got 13. He's on pace to get himself close to 30. There's a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is 2-0. If you're a Boston fan and listening to the stream, you have to have some concerns for your starter here. And that is going to be Connor Seabold here, who is having difficulties locating. He started missing high in the zone, and he's made an adjustment, but now he's missing down and away to the right-handed hitters. So he's gone from one area to the other. There's a breaking ball that drops across for a called strike, and the count is now 2-1 to Torres. But right now, there's not a whole lot to get excited about from when I watch this young right-hander throw. His pitches don't have a lot of movement. After watching that game last night that featured Logan Webb and Joe Musgrove between the Giants and the San Diego Padres, there's a fastball swung on it, is lined over the head of the shortstop. It's into left field. It's picked up by Verdugo. Heading to third and rounding third and scoring is DJ LeMahieu. He's going to come in with the first run of the ball game, as Torres has got himself a base hit here. So the score is now the Yankees 1 and the Red Sox nothing, with one out here in the top of the first, and that will bring up the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. I was just commenting a little bit about that game between the Padres and the Giants last night. The two pitchers, Logan Webb and Joe Musgrove, it looked like a wiffle ball game that was going on. And I say a wiffle ball game because both of the pitchers had so much late life and movement on the pitches. You couldn't expect that the pitch would end up where it would start. And when we watch Connor Seabold right now, he doesn't have a lot of late life on his pitch. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0 to Donaldson. And that's where you can really break bats as a pitcher. The ball is coming in. It looks like it's middle in, and the next thing you know, it runs up on the hands, and bats are snapped, barrels are broken. So 1 ball and no strikes to Donaldson. And if you're going to have a lack of movement, you better have some pretty good accuracy. And there's another breaking ball that misses down and away. And finally, the catcher, Christian Vasquez, has asked for time. He's going to go out and visit the right-hander. As we said, he's struggling to locate his pitches. So far in the ball game for the starter, Seabold, he's thrown 22 pitches, but only 11 of them have been for strikes. And 2 of those 11 pitches have been hit for base hits. But now we got the pitching coach out on the mound. The pitching coach has completed his talk, and he's on his way back to the dugout. If I remember correctly, it's David Bush who is the pitching coach. I'll have to look that up and confirm that. David Bush had a pretty decent big league career. It is David Bush, as we've seen the Red Sox recently. A decent career with the Blue Jays. He also spent some time with the Brewers. There's a breaking ball swung on it, has popped up behind home plate. Vasquez is coming back, and it is just going to reach the seats on the third base side of home plate. It's going to run the count to 2 balls and 1 strike on Josh Donaldson. Donaldson was acquired before the season in a big Yankee trade, acquired specifically from the Minnesota Twins. Gio Urshela and Gary Sanchez were the 2 main components going the other way. So here comes the 2-1 offering from Seabold, who holds at the belt, and now he kicks and fires. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is belted to deep left field. If it stays fair, it's going to be trouble. And it is gone. A home run, a 3-run homer for Josh Donaldson here in the bottom of the first inning. And he has increased the Yankee lead to 4-0. Carpenter, Torres all score ahead of Donaldson. It is 4-0 for New York here in the top of the first. That is going to bring up the center fielder, Aaron Hicks. So it sometimes is over before it starts. And if you're a Red Sox fan, you hope that's not the case here. That ball stayed right down the left field line. It landed just in front of the Plymouth Rock sign. And Seabold has got himself in a whole host of trouble here as the center fielder, Aaron Hicks, steps to the plate. For Hicks on the season, he's batting .234. He's got 5 homers and 25 runs batted in. The first pitch delivered to Hicks is a fastball that misses outside for a ball, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Aaron Hicks. Jose Trevino, the catcher for the Yankees, waits his turn on deck. Here's the offering from Seabold. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count now is 1-1. So 1-1 to the Yankee center fielder. Hicks was originally a top draft choice of the Minnesota Twins. There are some fingerprints on both, certainly on the Yankees here, of former Twins players. There's a fastball that misses inside. The count is 2-1. He was the 14th overall pick of the 2008 Major League Draft. He never really got anything going in Minnesota. He was there until he was 25 years old. Then the Yankees scooped him up. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. Count now runs even to 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He was traded by the Twins to the Yankees for John Ryan Murphy, straight up back in November of 2015. And it's basically been a fleecing for the Yankees. There's a fastball that misses inside, and count is 3-2. When you think of the numbers that Hicks has given them, he has absolutely been brilliant for the Yankees. People may or may not agree, but this is his 7th season in a Yankee uniform. He's, mind you, only hitting .237, but he's patrolled center field defensively quite well. There's a fastball swung on. This is belted foul down the left field line. It's going to reach the seats. He has career numbers in a Yankee uniform. He has 77 career home runs, 258 career runs batted in over those 7 seasons. So here comes the offering from Seabold. And he rocks into the motion, and he kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep right field. Moving back onto the warning track, and it's going to be played off the wall by the right fielder Arroyo. Digging hard into second base is Hicks, and he's going to slide in head first with a double. So Aaron Hicks has himself a double here with 1 away, and that's going to bring up the catcher Jose Trevino. Already 31 pitches here in the first inning for the Red Sox right-hander. I thought when I originally saw this that maybe Seabold would be the opener or the proverbial opener here, but this is his 3rd start of the season. The way it's going here, it may be a while before he gets another one if they decide to send him back for some more seasoning. There has been a busy young contingent of Red Sox pitchers this past week as their starting rotation has been banged up a little bit. So Seabold checks the runner at second, and now Trevino feels that Seabold has taken too much time. He's asked for time. And he steps out of the box as the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild, is in agreement. There have been a few others who got some starts this week, including Cutter Crawford. There's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. That was a generous call from the home plate umpire. I say that because that Seabold really hasn't been around the zone, and that pitch there was a borderline strike. Cutter Crawford, Brian Bello getting the nod for a start. Also, it was John Winkowski the other night. The breaking ball swung on. It is popped up over on the right side of the infield. It is playable. Moving underneath it is the second baseman, Trevor Story. He makes the catch, and that is going to retire Trevino for the 2nd out of the inning. It's going to leave it up to the Yankee shortstop, Marwin Gonzalez. For Gonzalez on the season, he's hitting .257. He's got 3 homers and 9 runs batted in. Yankees are probably a weakness in their team is the lack of a starting shortstop. When you think about after Derek Jeter left, they were fortunate to have Didi Gregorius holding the position down for a number of years. He played a very steady position. Right now, the Yankees are in waiting. They have a couple of prospects that are on the way, Anthony Volpe being the prized shortstop prospect. There's a breaking ball that swung on and missed, and the count is 0-1. Volpe, though, is having a little bit more struggles this year offensively. Last year, coming out of the pandemic year, he had a fantastic season. Looked like he was maybe only a couple of years away from being in the pinstripes. So here's the 0-1 now to Gonzalez. Seabold checks the runner, Hicks at second, and delivers as a changeup swung on and missed, and now the count is 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. The card closet is in here. And so is the living room. We have the card closet and the living room in the house tonight. What do you think of that? The odds of that? The card closet is a Boston fan living in the Dakotas. And here comes the 0-2 offering now from Seabold, who kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count is 0-2. The good news is in Fenway Park in Boston is a 4-run lead really is like a 1-run lead in a lot of parks. You can score a lot of runs in a hurry. This game here, we may be here for a while. Maybe we should be saying that we hope we can get it done by 10 o'clock Pacific so we can get to our NPB coverage tonight. Our friend of the living room says secret bonus matinee. Well, we've got double headers today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. We're going to do these same two teams, Yankees and Red Sox, on Sunday Night Baseball as well. We're excited for that one. The pitching matchup there with Jameson Taillon and Nick Pivetta going at it should be a very good draw. Both pitchers are having solid campaigns this year. Jameson Taillon pitching his best right now in a Yankee uniform. Nick Pivetta has got himself sorted out, pitching very well for the Red Sox. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and it is a changeup swung on and missed. And Gonzalez is down on strikes for the third out of the inning. And that is going to do it here in the first for the Yankees, but there's been damage done and lots of it. There were 4 runs in the inning on 4 hits. There were no errors, and there was a runner left aboard. We are now through half inning. It is the New York Yankees 4, Boston Red Sox nothing. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment. We got Troy in the house today, too. We welcome him for being here. Hang tight, everybody. Here is our friend, Steve Rademacher.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. We're moving to the bottom of the first inning. It is going to be Rob Refsnyder, Rafael Devers, and J.D. Martinez to come to bat for the Boston Red Sox. It is our left-hander Nestor Cortes on the hill, so we're really entertained to see what he is going to have to offer tonight, as he has some quirks in his delivery. And the first pitch is a fastball swung on. This ball is lined to left field. It's going to get down for a base hit in front of Carpenter, and just like that, the Red Sox are answering back with a base hit of their own. It is a leadoff single here for Rob Refsnyder to begin the bottom of the first inning. That is going to bring up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Just want to point out to our friend, the Card Closet, we give him a special shout out. We always talk to everybody who's in the chat. But when we first started getting our channel going, literally we only had about 20 subs, and Eric gave us one of the best shout outs, as he was a bigger channel at that time, and he was very welcoming into the YouTube community. We do appreciate him for that. There's a fastball delivered to Devers that is swung on and missed, and the count is 0-1. Very kind in many ways, and we always appreciate that type of stuff. For Devers on the season, he is batting .330. He's got 19 homers and 51 runs batted in. He was just named the starting third baseman for the American League in the All-Star game. He is as advertised and delivered. I think the only argument, there's only one player who would have an argument in being the starting third baseman. There's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1, is Jose Ramirez. Although Jose Ramirez's batting average is not in the same category as Devers is hitting about 60 points higher. Devers has 19 homers to go with 51 runs batted in. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-2. Devers, as we said, has really improved his defensive play. He is not even, in my opinion, at the peak of his career yet. Also looks like that he has got himself in pretty good shape. You have to often wonder sometimes about certain players when they start producing if they're going to let themselves go, and he looks like he's in fine shape. There's a fastball that misses on the outside corner, and the count is 2-2. They stop working hard enough. They start getting to the dinner table a little bit too much. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. But Devers looks like he is all that and more. He's got a very open stance, waiting on the delivery from Cortez, and there's a fastball swung on and missed. Devers has gone on strikes for the first out here in the inning. That is going to bring up the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez. For Nestor Cortez, he is himself a interesting character. He was originally 30th round draft pick out of Hialeah High School in Hialeah, Florida, by the New York Yankees. But he bounced around a little bit just because he was the 36th round pick. He ended up going to the Baltimore Orioles in the Rule 5 draft back in 2017. Then he was returned to the Yankees. There's a changeup swung on and missed, and the count is 0-1 to J.D. Martinez. Then the Yankees traded him to the Mariners for future considerations, and after the season was done in 2019, or 2020 rather, the Mariners cut him loose, and he was re-signed by the Yankees in January of 2021. And here he is with a 7-3 record and pitching absolutely brilliant for the Yankees in 2022. And there's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to left field. It's off the monster. It's played on one hop by the left fielder Carpenter. Stopping at second base is Refsnyder. And J.D. Martinez has a 1-out single, and that's going to put runners at first and second. And Xander Bogaerts is going to come to the plate. It looks like both of these teams are wanting to play pepper off the Green Monster tonight. Balls are being missiled off the wall. It is going to be Bogaerts who steps to the plate. He's got a .311 average on the season with 7 homers and 34 runs batted in. You have to wonder the ballpark effects on some of the ballparks, what they do for players' offensive numbers, how players fit in and how they play in certain parks. Xander Bogaerts steps to the plate. And he takes a first pitch breaking ball for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. Bogaerts, ball swung on and missed, and the count is 0-2. He is signed through the 2025 season. He had signed a 6-year, $120 million deal. There's a 2026 vesting option. So the earliest he could be a free agent is in 2026. He is a native of Aruba. There is a fastball swung on. It has popped up on the right side of the infield. It's playable. Moving back underneath it is the second baseman, Torres. He makes the catch. And Bogaerts is gone for the second out of the inning. And that is going to leave it up to the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Just one last thought about Xander Bogaerts. He comes from Aruba. The only player that comes to my mind is Sidney Ponson, who was an Aruba native, former pitcher for the Baltimore Orioles. Can't think of too many other players that were born in Aruba. So Christian Vasquez steps to the plate. He is batting .289 with 4 homers and 31 RBIs. And the first pitch is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is to the deep left center field, racing back, and it is off the wall. And this ball is going to be fielded by Aaron Hicks as he throws it in, and 2 runs are going to score as J.D. Martinez comes all the way around from first base. And the Red Sox have cut into the Yankees' lead. It is now 4-2 on the double by Christian Vasquez. He didn't miss that by much. That ball was hit sky high. It looked like the ball was going to leave the yard. but it hit the top of the monster, and it was a tough pitch, too. The ball was a breaking ball that was really on the outer third of the plate. Vasquez, long swing, had reached around it, had hook barreled the ball. It was up in the air. That ends up, as I said, just hit over top of the Ride PMC advertising on the left field wall. And that ends up bouncing down, and there he is, standing on second base with a double. And there's the first pitch offered to Alex Verdugo, and he swings at that and fouls it away, and the count is 0-1. We're talking about players that play in Boston and use the monster. Verdugo is one of those players who does not like to take on-field batting practice prior to games in Boston. And the reason for that, he believes that he tries to hit too many home runs, wants to hit the ball out of the park. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up to the left side of the infield. Backing up on it is the shortstop Torres, who is over there, and he's going to make the catch. And that is going to do it as Verdugo is gone for the third out of the inning. But the Red Sox answer back with two of their own. There were 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 1 complete. It is the New York Yankees 4, the Boston Red Sox 2. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the second inning. After this, we're glad you guys could be here with us today for all the action. Here's our friend, Steve Rademacher.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. Be sure to go check out his stuff after the game. He's got everything from Money Money Monday to Takeover Tuesday. The Saturday morning cartoons come up in a few hours, and the Sunday shoutouts. That is Steve Rademacher after the game. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in 30. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the second inning. It is going to be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the batting order coming up for the Yankees. It'll be Joey Gallo, DJ LeMahieu, and Aaron Judge. Lots of offense if you like offense in the first inning. 4-2 for the Yankees after the first. Connor Siebold is coming back out for his second inning of work. He got roughed up there in the first inning, giving up 4 hits and 4 runs. He has not faced Joey Gallo yet. And here comes the first offering as he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lifted into right field. Cruising over underneath it is the right fielder Verdugo, who makes the catch. And that is going to retire Gallo on 1 pitch for the first out of the inning. So 1 up and 1 away, and that'll bring up the first baseman, DJ LeMahieu. For LeMahieu this evening is 1 for 1. He singled his first time up. He's raised his average to 266. He's got those 8 homers and 34 runs driven in on the season, hitting in the top spot in the batting order. The Michigan native waits on the first offering from the right-hander Siebold. It is a fastball swung on. It is belted to left field. It's off the monster. It is going to be played by the left fielder Verdugo, and he throws it back in. And that is another hit for LeMahieu. I said the first catch of the inning was Joey Gallo, who flew out. It's actually Christian Arroyo, who is the right fielder. It looks similar, at least maybe not in the way that they bat, but in the way that they look and feel their position. So a nice job by Verdugo in left field as he took the ball cleanly off the monster. So LeMahieu, the runner at first. Aaron Judge comes to the plate. He is 0 for 1 tonight. He grounded out to third his first time up. It was a sensational play by the third baseman, Rafael Devers, to go to his backhand side, diving to the line to make the play. And there's a first pitch fastball that swung on and fouled away. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Judge. Judge's average has dipped a bit to 286. But the 30 home runs and the 64 RBIs are what really pop. On pace for a potentially 60 home run season. Curious to see what the Yankees come up with to keep him in the pinstripes for next year. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-1. Also curious to see how this Yankee lineup is going to take shape over the next couple of years. They do have some prospects in the minor leagues, do the Yankees. They've invested quite a bit of money into. As we mentioned, Anthony Volpe, the shortstop. There's a lot of talk about him. Jason Dominguez is going to be in the futures game. Also have a young fellow named Kevin Alcantara. The Yankees just seem to have a plethora of prospects. And here comes the pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses down. They appeal down to the first base umpire, Jerry Lane, who goes up with the right hand. And that is going to run the count now to 1-2 on Aaron Judge. As we get the replay on it, it was for sure you could tell that Judge had offered. So 1 ball and 2 strikes it is to Judge. He's got an open stance. He holds his hands at shoulder height, and there is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-2. Seabold already up to 43 pitches here in the second inning. He threw 37 in that first inning, as the Yankees were busy playing pinball with the Green Monster in left field. And here comes the 2-2 pitch now to Judge. Seabold delivers. It is a fastball that misses, and the count is 3-2. I think that had the pitcher Seabold hit his spot, they had set up outside. The pitch actually looks like it ran over the plate, but it was poorly received by the catcher. And he hit his spot. He probably would have been able to ring up the designated hitter Judge, but he wasn't going to get that call. So here comes the 3-2 pitch. Kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is taken for a called third strike. And Judge stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched it go by for out number 2 here in the second inning. And that is going to bring up the left fielder, Matt Carpenter. For Carpenter, he does not have an at-bat today. His first plate appearance, he was hit by a pitch on a 1-2 count. He later came around and scored the run. Aaron Judge has a couple of words for the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild, as he returned to the dugout. I'm probably asking him if that was as low as that he's going to go, as that pitch was down around the ankles, one would think. So here comes Carpenter to the plate with the runner LeMahieu at first, and the first pitch from Seabold is a fastball that misses inside. The count is 1-0. And the manager for the Yankees sure wasn't happy about the call. He was letting the home plate umpire know. So 1 ball and no strikes. I'm not so sure about that one. As I watched the replay of it, and there's a fastball that misses inside, and the count is now 2-0. I think that Chad Fairchild's strike zone has been fairly decent tonight so far here in the first couple innings. Nothing really egregious. In fact, I'd almost say that was rather more on the tight side. But it's hard when you have a pitcher who's all over the place. He's up, he's down. And in this case, Seabold started up in the zone, and then he was missing down and away to the right-handers. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball at the knees for a called strike, and the count is now 2-1 to Carpenter. can be very frustrating having to officiate a game where the pitcher that you have in front of you is all over the map. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Carpenter. Seabold holds set at the belt. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. This is lifted foul down the third base line. It's going to get into the seats, and the count remains at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Carpenter. It is a interesting constructed lineup here for the Yankees. A lot of veteran players in the lineup, and one would have to think that there's got to be some sort of retooling going on. It's a little bit amazing in some ways that they are off to the start that they are at. If you would have said to me that they would be well over 50 wins at the end of June or into the 50-plus win category at the end of June, I would have been shocked. There's a fastball that misses up. They're a good team, don't get me wrong. They've got pitching, they've got defense, they've got a little bit of everything. I just don't think they have enough. But the Yankees are definitely proving their naysayers wrong, like myself. We didn't feel that they had enough to be able to compete in the East. So here comes the 3-2 offering. Seabold holds at the belt. And he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted to left field. And this ball is going to be off the monster as well. It's going to be played by the center fielder who fires it in. That's Refsnyder. But rounding second and third and heading home is LeMahieu, and he's going to score the 5th Yankee run of the game. As Matt Carpenter has got himself a double here with 2 away in the second, and it's going to extend the lead to 5-2. So 5-2 here in the second inning on the double by Carpenter. If you're thinking this game is going to be a quick one, we might be here for a 4-hour marathon. That's the way these ones kind of go with the Yankees. The ball was absolutely scorched. The center fielder, Refsnyder, came over and took it, threw it all the way to the plate, and standing on second base with a double is Carpenter. As he gives a round of applause, he is traded now at second base, and it is going to be Gleyber Torres at the plate, and he swings at the first pitch. He grounds it to the shortstop. He throws it over to third, and the ball scoots away from Devers. The only play that Bogaerts was going to have is the possibility on a tag play on Carpenter. Devers was able to get to the base and ended up squirting away. That's going to go down as a fielder's choice, as Torres is going to reach first base safely. So Bogaerts had to go into the 6 hole. He lays out and dives out. His only chance at any play on the infield was to possibly get Carpenter. As he threw the ball, he threw it into the dirt. I'm not so sure if actually he threw it more into the runner than he did into the dirt. And Devers tried to backhand the play as it was the runner was sliding in. And the ball ended up squirting away from him. And that brings up Josh Donaldson with runners on the corners and 2 away. And the first pitch to Donaldson is a breaking ball swung on it. It's tapped back over to Seabold. He flips it over to first. And Donaldson is retired on a ground out, 1-3 to end the inning. But again, there's more damage here for the Yankees in their half of the second inning. There was 1 run in the inning on 2 hits. There was no errors, and there were 2 runners left aboard. We're going to the bottom of the second inning. It is the New York Yankees 5, the Boston Red Sox 2. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. Here is our friend Matt.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just 1 roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom half of the second inning. It is a 5-2 Yankee lead over the Red Sox. Coming to bat for the Red Sox in their half of the second inning, it'll be Trevor Story, Christian Arroyo, and Bobby Dahlbeck, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in the batting order. It has been a rough outing for Connor Seabold so far. He has worked in his 2 innings of work. He has been roughed up by the Yankee hitters. Right now, Seabold has struggled a little bit as he has given up those 5 runs so far, all of which have been earned. And here we go back to the live action as the first pitch to Trevor Story is a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Now Torres back to work. He delivers a fastball that swung on and fouled away, and the count goes to 1-1 on Story. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Story this season, he got off to a rough start in Boston, and he started to find his sea legs. He had quite a stretch where he hit about 6 or 7 home runs in a very short window. That started to endear himself to the Boston fans. There was a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 1-2. Story was a big offseason free agent acquisition, and there was concerns about how they were going to use him. And of course, Xander Bogaerts does have a opt-out in that contract. Possibly bring him in as insurance purposes, keep the shortstop Bogaerts there, but maybe not at the price he wants. There's a fastball that misses down and the count at 2-2. They do have insurance as Trevor Story is the second baseman here. For Story in his career, he was a longtime Colorado Rocky, a 2-time All-Star. He also was a Silver Slugger a couple of times. There was a fastball swung on and fouled away. Count remains at 2-2. Entering the season, he was a lifetime 272 hitter with the Rockies. Story was definitely a player who they felt coming in would be able to provide a lot of the similar type of offense that he gave to Colorado. He had twice hit over 30 home runs, and there's a shot that he can do it here in Boston as well. There's a fastball taken for a called third strike. Cortez came inside under the hands. It caught the inside corner. Story walks away shaking his head, and he is down on strikes for the first out of the inning. That is going to bring up the right fielder, Christian Arroyo. So both teams now are not happy with the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild, and letting him know about it. It's going to be a thankless job tonight for him, as both of these ball clubs would anticipate are going to be offensively charged tonight, as the first pitch to Arroyo swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1. It is your typical Red Sox-Yankee rivalry, full house in Fenway. There's the 0-1 pitch. A fastball that misses inside, and the count is 1-1. As we mentioned, the Yankees are the top of the heap in all of baseball, and from my perspective, a little bit surprised about that. Some people might say why, but just not the typical Yankee team you'd see. There's a fastball swung on it, is grounded to short. It is fielded neatly by Gonzalez. He throws to first, and that is going to retire Arroyo as a ground out 6-3 for the second out of the inning, and that is going to bring up the 9-hole hitter in Bobby Dahlbeck. For Dahlbeck on the season, he's batting .208. He's got 5 homers and 18 runs batted in. As we mentioned before, Dahlbeck's got to find a way to show some consistency. He was the Rookie Player of the Month last August 2021. There's a fastball that misses inside for a ball, and the count is 1-0. Last year, it started off slow. He ended up with 25 homers and 78 runs batted in. He yanked his average up to 240. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. The count is now 2-0 on Dahlbeck. But this year here, his numbers and his pace is way down. He's only got the 5 homers so far this season. Cortez rocks into the motion and he delivers. It's a breaking ball that just misses outside, and the count is 3-0. As we mentioned, there are some prospects that are looming in the minors. including Tristan Cassis. There is a breaking ball that misses, and that is going to be ball 4. Dahlbeck is aboard with a 2-out walk, and that'll bring the top of the order, Rob Refsnyder, to the plate. As we mentioned, Tristan Cassis, who is down to the minors, was a first-round pick of the Yankees back in the 2018 draft. He was also the U.S. Olympic team. He's currently on the disabled list right now in the minors, but he is playing with Worcester in AAA. He's got 6 homers and 22 runs batted in, and he's hitting .248. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Refsnyder. So lots of expected of Tristan Cassis, who's pretty much ripped through the minors in his first few pro seasons. Here's the pitch from Cortez. It is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2 to Refsnyder. Just finishing off a little bit on Dahlbeck. Dahlbeck was a product of the University of Arizona. And there was talk at the time that they weren't sure what they were going to do, if they were going to make him a pitcher or a hitter. There's a fastball that misses outside. The count is 1-2. He was 95 plus miles an hour off the bump for the Wildcats when he was in college. But that's always the thing. If you can throw the ball and swing the bat, try to swing it as long as you can. That was the advice that Cal Ripken Sr. gave his son years ago, Cal Ripken Jr. There's a fastball swung on it, is lined down the right field line, and that is going to be a base hit. And fielding it off the wall in right field is Gallo. He throws it in, but going all the way around to third is going to be the runner, Dahlbeck. Refsnyder is going to be held to a single as that ball had pinballed off the wall right to the right fielder, Gallo. So Dahlbeck is able to go first to third. Refsnyder's got his second hit of the ball game, and that is going to bring up Rafael Devers with 2 on and 2 out here in the second inning. Neither of these two pitchers have been even close. You would think, well, maybe tonight the first 2 hitters in the order, the second inning here to get them in order, but it'll be a hard project tonight to retire the offenses in order. There's a breaking ball waved out and missed, and the count is 0-1 to Devers. Devers is 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out his first time up. And he is waiting on the offering from Esther Cortez. Devers waggles the bat. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside. They throw down to third, does Trevino, and getting back in time is the runner, Dahlbeck. Trevino thought he'd try to get him sleeping there. So 1 ball and 1 strike now to Devers. Sometimes I always look at when we're doing these games is what are my pitching matchups? What are we looking at here? Well, this game here, when I circled it to do tonight, we're doing it because it's the Red Sox and the Yankees, but not for the pitching matchup, that's for sure. This game had a lot of runs written all over it. There's a fastball swung on and missed. The count now goes to 1-2 on Devers. We're saying the Yankees are the first team, not just the 50 wins. They won their 60th ball game last night. 60-23, playing .723 baseball. Red Sox are respectable at 45-38, but they're 15 games behind the Yankees in the American League East. And here's the pitch from Cortez. It's a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up in front of home plate. Moving over underneath it is the first baseman, LeMahieu. He's going to make the catch, but it looked like there was going to be an issue with Devers anyways, as he had collided with the catcher, Trevino. So Devers is out on the pop out to first base. He has gone for the 3rd out of the inning. There was no runs in the inning. There was 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left the board. We're now through 2 complete. It is the New York Yankees 5, the Boston Red Sox 2. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the 3rd inning in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys could be here with us tonight for some Friday night baseball in Boston. Here's Steve.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have Lira. We have Yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPG baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and the support you give to our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher after the game. Be sure to go check him out. We'll be back in just a couple moments. Everybody, thanks for stopping in, whether you listen to live or on delay. We're always glad that you guys are here. Hang tight. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top of the third inning. It is a 5-2 Yankee lead. It is going to be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Yankee batting order. That is going to be Aaron Hicks, Jose Trevino, and Marwin Gonzalez. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that gets all the way to the backstop for ball one, and the count is 1-0 to Aaron Hicks. 53 pitches for Connor Seabold in the first 2 innings of work. He has really struggled here against the Bronx Bombers. He rocks into the motion and delivers. There's a breaking ball that misses up and away, and the count is 2-0. Don't know what the bullpen status is for the Red Sox. One would have to think that Seabold is going to be left out here for a bit to try to eat up some innings still. As hopefully they can settle down and get him 3 or 4. Here comes the 2-0 offering. There's a fastball that misses up and away, and the count is now 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes. It is the challenge sometimes when you play in Boston is that the runs can be scored in a hurry. And they always say the adage, good pitching beats good hitting all day long. We have not seen enough good pitching yet. There's a fastball that gets across for a called strike, and the count is now 3-1 to Hicks. Hicks doubled his first time up. He is 1 for 1 in this ball game. And here comes the offering from Seabold as he gets the sign from his catcher, Vasquez. Now he rocks into the motion and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. Seabold took a little bit of something off that breaking ball as Hicks was way out in front. So now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Hicks. Seabold's had to come all the way behind. He's only thrown Hicks 1 fastball in this at bat. That was the 3-0 pitch. So here comes the 3-2 offering. Kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. That is going to be ball 4 as Hicks gets himself a leadoff walk here in the third inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Jose Trevino. For Trevino tonight, he is 0 for 1. He popped to the second baseman his first time up. His average has dipped to 248 on the season. He's got himself 7 homers and 26 runs batted in. He bats from the right side against the right-hander Seabold. He waggles the bat, and he's waiting on the first offering. And Seabold checks the runner at first. And now he kicks. And now before he does that, time has been called by the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild, as Jose Trevino thinks he's taken too long. That's one criticism I would have of the starter here, Seabold, is his tempo and pace is rather slow. He needs to pick up that pace as everybody is falling asleep around him. Here comes the offering. As he holds at the belt, he kicks and he fires. It is a fastball swung on. It is lined down the left field line. It's in the corner. It's trouble. And that is going to be extra bases. And stopping at third is Aaron Hicks. Driving into second with a head-first double is Trevino. And the Yankees here in the third inning are threatening again with runners at second and third. and nobody out. That's going to bring up the shortstop, Marwin Gonzalez. Number of things that you can see for Seabold. I'm sure that the Yankees are watching to see how or the Red Sox are watching to see how he's going to compete. It's not easy to battle the New York Yankee lineup. Is he going to be able to at least try to keep him in the game? Because, as we said, a 4-run lead in New York or in Boston is not, even in New York, is not a big lead. There's a first pitch fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats down the left field line. The count is 0-1 strike to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is batting .255 on the season. He gets the start at shortstop. As we were saying, it was probably the thing that you notice most is the Yankees' defensive play. When I look at the lineup defensively and just how average, I guess they would be, really are. The first baseman, DJ LeMahieu, is fairly decent. The third baseman, Josh Donaldson, is pretty good too. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. Say that because rather slow, maybe not athletic. Some of the others a little bit older in years. The Red Sox have the infield in. They're going to look to try to cut a run off at the plate. There is a breaking ball swung on. It's grounded foul. It's going to run the count to 1-2 on Gonzalez. So 1-2 strikes. Joey Gallo is waiting his turn on deck as the Yankees are threatening with 2 aboard here and nobody out. Gonzalez has been around a little bit. His best years arguably were with the Houston Astros organization. Gonzalez had spent a little bit of time in a Boston uniform back in 2021. His numbers in Boston were average. But as we say, his best years arguably with the Houston Astros. There's a breaking ball swung on it. Has popped up in the infield. Moving back on it and making the catch is Bogarts, as he is going to retire Gonzalez for the first out of the inning. It was not an easy play because the infield was in. The ball was actually popped up to the second base side. But Bogarts had a little easier angle to get to it than Trevor Story did. And he makes the catch for out number 1, and that's going to bring Joey Gallo to the plate. For Gallo, he is 0-for-1 tonight. His average has slipped to 164 on the season. He's got 10 homers and 19 RBIs. It's rather feast or famine for the Yankees starting right fielder. He has not made any adjustments. He pretty much is the same hitter. The teams, they'll play the shift on him. They'll play him right to the right side. There is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's off of the catcher, Vasquez, and the count is 0-1. Be kind of curious to see how his numbers will play out in 2023 when the shift is eliminated. Be curious to see how his numbers, if they do, what his value would be like, how much better his numbers would be minus the shift, or how much better his numbers would be if he made some adjustments at the plate and started to go the other way. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is now 0-2 to Gallo. So 2 strikes. Gallo, who hits from the left side, waiting on the 0-2 offering from Seabold. Seabold checks the sign from his catcher. He comes set at the belt. Now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's to the third base side of home plate. Count remains at 0-2 to Gallo. Just a few programming notes on the channel. We are busy. You're going to have a number of games coming up over the weekend. We'll be back with our regular schedule of Japanese programming tonight. That goes at 10 o'clock Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count now is 1-2 on Gallo. There is a full slate of scores around Major League Baseball. We'll try to catch up on those as the game is carrying on here. Here comes the 1-2 to Gallo. Seabold pulls at the belt. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into right field. Coming out underneath it, but he can't see it, is Arroyo, and he doesn't know where it is. It's over his head. The ball is down, and 1 run is in. 2 runs are in, and Gallo is racing around, and here comes the throw to the plate, and he is thrown out as he hits himself a triple. He was trying to stretch it to an inside the park home run. The ball was lifted into right field. Christian Arroyo could not see it. His hands were up in the air, had no idea where it was off the crack of the bat. And Joey Gallo has got himself a 2 RBI triple. And of course, he's been thrown out at the plate, trying to stretch it to an inside the park home run. As soon as the ball went up, Arroyo was just standing there, had no idea where it was. It was literally about 30 feet behind him, and it landed on the warning track. He picks it up and he fired it back in, but he was yelling he couldn't see it at all, asking for help. And that ball ended up down behind him by the time he was able to pick it up. The skies right now are still in a point where the lights have taken effect, but they're not in full effect yet. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to DJ LeMahieu that misses for a ball inside, and the count is 1-0. The skies are right now still rather bluish. It's about 8:20 in the evening in Boston. So that fly ball was mixed in, hard to be picked up with the lights, as there's a breaking ball that misses down and away. The count is now 2-0. So fortunate were the Red Sox to be able to get that final out at the plate. And now time is called as the catcher Vasquez is going to make his way out to the mound. The manager Alex Cora is on his way out as well, as is the trainer. They're going to check on the pitcher Seabold. It looks like he's showing his hand to the trainer. It may be a blister that has come up. They're taking a look at his fingers. So 2 balls and no strikes to LeMahieu as we wait to see what is going on with the right-hander Seabold. Alex Cora is listening in. And it looks like he is going to take the ball from his starter. It's going to be the end of the night. We're going to have to see what they're going to be bringing out, as David Bush has come out to ask Cora what he wants to do, and they're going to look at that. Well, we're going to have a break in the action because the Red Sox starting pitcher is done for the night. We're going to have to get they're going to have to get somebody up. They're going to have to get some warm-up tosses. They'll get all he needs to get going here, as the pitcher has left the game because of injury. David Bush is on the phone. We are going to have ourselves a reliever coming into the game, and we'll get that for you when we come back in just a moment. Hang tight, everybody. Got lots of baseball left in Boston. It is 7-2 for the Yankees. We'll be right back in just a couple.
Hey guys, and thank you, Freddie. Steve coming back at you. That's right, Steve Rademacher. I would like to thank each and every one of you that is tuned into my channel. And today, let's do a little shout out for some other great channels you should be watching. There is WVogs 18. There's Big D's Sports and Collectibles. You all know another Hollis build. Why not Like Father, Like Son? That's a great duo that does some great stuff. It shows some great cards. And of course, the one and only Bud Stoney, creators of One of Ones, a creator of One of Ones, and they're all signed on the back. Bud Stoney, One of One, like this beautiful Robin Yount that he made for me. He made me another Robin Yount, this time mini, and a Christian Yelich mini. Great cards, and he does more than cards. We have darts of Hulk Hogan and many other things. So give them a look-see and give me another look-see. Subscribers are always welcome, and back to Freddie.
Thanks a lot there, Steve. We appreciate you and your support of the channel, and in turn, we support Steve Rademacher. We do have a pitching change, and it is going to be Michael Felice coming into the ball game. This is going to be his first appearance of the 2022 season. He was signed as a free agent in the offseason away from the Oakland Athletic Organization. He has been in the big leagues for a number of years, as he is now going to be making his first appearance in a Boston uniform this year. He was with the Red Sox last year. He appeared in 4 games. He was also a Houston Astro, a Pittsburgh Pirate, and a Cincinnati Red. This is going to be his 8th season, or parts of 8 seasons he's appeared in the big leagues. He broke in back in 2015. He's got career 17 wins and 9 losses. His best year was out of the bullpen in 2016 for the Houston Astros, where he won 8 games and lost 1. He had an ERA of 4.43 at that point, working 65 innings. So he is on in relief, as he is going to be facing LeMahieu here with 2 balls and no strikes. The batter LeMahieu is still the responsibility of Connor Seabold. So Seabold's day will be done there once the at-bat is finished. But it looked like that he had some issues possibly with blisters, which is why it has taken him out of the game. And then you can see when he had released the pitch to the right-handed hitter, DJ LeMahieu, he had rubbed his hand and he went to it. But we're not really sure. They were showing possibility of, possibly the blisters, but maybe they were looking at his hand. Something that pitchers do experience is something that's called thoracic outlet syndrome. I don't want to speculate that was indeed the case, but maybe he have a hard time feeling his fingertips or feeling his fingers. That is something that there are issues with pitchers. So Felice is on the mound. He has completed his warm-up tosses, and he is ready to face LeMahieu here with nobody on and 2 away. It's a 2 ball and no strike count as he picks it up here after Seabold had finished it. He appeared in 18 games with Worcester, 3 of them in relief. He had a 0-1 record with a 3.28 ERA. So he has got himself ready to go. The knock on Felice is he walks too many batters. He's almost at a time where he can go 1 every other inning. If he can clean up the command of his pitches. Here's the first pitch. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 2-1 to LeMahieu. So DJ LeMahieu batting here with 2 away in the top of the 3rd inning. And a 7-2 ball game on our hands here. So here comes the 2-1 pitch. Felice throwing from the stretch with nobody on. There's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is now 2-2. He's a little bit different flavor right out of the gate than what we had with Connor Seabold. Seabold, as we mentioned, really didn't have the command of his pitches. He first started the ball game where he was missing up in the zone. And balls were starting to fly off the wall. The next thing you know is he was able to get a little bit more command of his pitch, but he was bringing it down, but now he was missing outside. There's a fastball that misses inside. Felice wanted that pitch. He started walking towards the first base dugout as if it was strike 3, but he wasn't able to get the call from the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild. So here comes the 3-2 offering as Felice kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses down for ball 4. And LeMahieu is aboard. As we said, that will be charged to Seabold. He had started the hitter. That is going to bring up the designated hitter, Aaron Judge. For Judge, he is 0 for 2 today. He has struck out looking, and he has grounded to third in his 2 trips to the plate. Judge's average has dipped to 285 on the campaign. So the runner at first is LeMahieu, and here's the first pitch. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Judge. So no balls and 1 strike. There are Yankee fans in attendance in New York as the locations are fairly close. The crowd and the rivalry is alive and well. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 1-1. Wonder if it wasn't Aaron Judge standing at the plate, if that pitch would have been called a strike for most every other batter in the league. The pitch looked like it was pretty good. So far, the right-hander Felice has been around the zone. Here comes the offering. It is a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. 7-2 Yankees lead it here in the top of the 3rd inning. There's going to be a lot of scoring one would expect here in this one, and it is far from over. A hot, humid night in Boston. Balls will be flying off the monster left and right. So here comes the 2-1 pitch. Felice kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses up and away, and the count is now 3-1 to Judge. Matt Carpenter waits his turn on deck. The skies are still turning, or still in color. As we said, the lights are now taking effect. The right fielder, Arroyo, who misplayed that ball, just an extra 20 minutes, 25 minutes. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and the count is now full to Judge. Would have made all the difference in the world. It's the time of the night where the balls go up and the lights really can't give the effect to be able to see the ball. And at the same point in time, it is in dusk time or approaching dusk as the sun sets. Now you can see there's a bit of reddish in the sky in Boston. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It's grounded foul on the first base side. Judge hit it right off the end of the bat. It's going to keep the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Judge. The runner at first is LeMahieu. There's 2 gone here in the top of the 3rd inning. The Yankees are ahead 7-2. As Felice gets the sign from his catcher Vasquez, and he's ready to go back at it. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball swung on. It is lifted foul. It's going to reach the seats behind the first base dugout. The count remains at 3 balls and 2 strikes. As we said, a fantastic night for baseball in Boston. The temperatures are beautiful. So 3 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Judge. The right-hander Felice gets the sign from his catcher, and now here comes the payoff pitch. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled straight back, and the count still remains at 3-2. This is turning into quite the battle. This is going to be the 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up to Judge. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Judge waggles the bat. He's got that slightly open stance. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And Judge has been retired on strikes for the 2nd time today. And that'll do it here for the Yankees in their half of the 3rd inning. They had a couple of runs in the inning on 2 hits. There was no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 2.5. It is the Yankees 7, the Red Sox 2. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the bottom of the 3rd inning after this. Glad you guys could stop in here with us tonight. Hold tight. We'll be right back.
Hello, friends. Steve coming back at you, a clean-shaven Steve. Thank you for watching The Last Raps Baseball. And please continue to support my channel among others, like Another Hollis Build. Awesome commercial. And now I'll show you a few more things that we do have. We have toys, like this bobblehead Star Wars on wheels. We have Noids. We can't keep avoiding them forever. We do have Legos. Love my Legos. We have Origami Folder. Check him out. He's new into this, getting started, has good following already. We have Red Beard Breaks. And we also have these things that, in a pinch, will tell you what your temperature is. So, if you like all of this, and if you like Last Raps Baseball, join all of us. We'd love to have you. And I know you would enjoy us. Thank you, peace, good night, and cheers.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the batting order to face Nestor Cortes. And the first pitch delivered to JD Martinez is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. Martinez, Bogarts, and Vasquez here in the third inning to face the lefty Cortes. There's a fastball that misses outside. The count is now 1-1. JD Martinez tonight is 1 for 1. He scored a run his first time up. He's lifted his average to .310 on the campaign. Cortes looks at the side from his catcher Trevino and he delivers. There's a fastball that just misses outside. The count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to JD Martinez. Cortes wastes very little time. We said about Connor Seabold how much time he would take. Cortes gets the sign and he goes back to work fairly quickly. But now JD Martinez asks for time as the signals coming from the catcher are a little bit slow. Using the computerized digital stuff off of the knee of the catcher. So here's Cortes back to work, and there's a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count's now even at 2-2. We haven't seen any Cortesisms yet tonight. As we mentioned at the top of the stream, he has a tendency to do all kinds of different gyrations in order to try to throw the hitting of the timing of the hitters off. So here is the offering to JD Martinez. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into left center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Moving over to cut it off is Hicks. Rounding first, but being held to a single is Martinez. And he is aboard with a leadoff single here to start the third inning. That's going to bring up the shortstop, Xander Bogarts. For Bogarts, he is 0 for 1 tonight. He popped out to the second baseman his first time up. Bogarts having himself another decent year. Batting .311 entering the game tonight. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses inside. The count is 1-0. I don't know if his numbers are all-star worthy. As we said, the announcement was made that Rafael Devers has been named a starter for the All-Star game. We'll get you the other starters a little bit later. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and the count is even at 1-1. Summer Classic. He did announce earlier that it was going to be Pujols and Miguel Cabrera that were going to the All-Star game as well. They're going to be chosen as legacy picks. There's a fastball swung on. It was grounded over short to second for 1, back to first. It's not in time. Down as a fielder's choice. It erases Martinez 6-4 at second base. He's gone for out number 1. And Bogarts has reached base at first safely. That will bring up the second baseman, Christian Vasquez. For Vasquez, he is the run producer tonight for the Boston Red Sox. He doubled home those first 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning. And he is waiting on the first pitch from Cortes, who kicks and fires. It is a fastball that misses upstairs for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Lots of scores, as we said, around Major League Baseball. We'll get you up to date on some of those as this one continues. We're here in the bottom of the third inning. Some of the games that have started at similar times are racing along. There's a fastball at the knees taken for a called strike, and the count is 1-1 to Vasquez. The Tampa Bay Rays and the Cincinnati Reds are locked up at 1. That's in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here comes the 1-1 offering now to Vasquez. And now Vasquez is called time, and Chad Fairchild has allowed him to step out to adjust his batting gloves. The Los Angeles Angels have a 3-0 lead over the Baltimore Orioles. That game is in the top of the 5th inning. Now Cortes back to work. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to first. Fielded by LeMahieu, but it is just going to be fielded in foul territory. It's going to run the count now to 1-2 on Vasquez. In New York, in Queens, the Mets and the Marlins are locked up at 1 in the bottom of the 4th inning. In Atlanta, the Braves have a 7-2 lead behind the pitching of Charlie Morton against the Washington Nationals. We're going to give you the game on Sunday morning between those two teams. And here comes a fastball delivered to Vasquez, and it just misses low. Cortez, you could see, just not happy on the mound as he shrugs his shoulders. I'm not sure where that pitch was. Let me take a look at that one. I have to say, that did look like it caught the bottom of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Vasquez. Makes it hard for the pitchers if the umpire's got a really tight zone in a ballpark that's already a hitter's park. So here comes the 2-2. And here's the pitch from Cortez. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 2-2 to Vasquez. Minnesota Twins are in Texas playing the Rangers. They have a 2-0 lead. That's in the bottom of the 2nd inning. At the end of 2 innings, the Cleveland Guardians are leading the Kansas City Royals 1-0. Pirates and the Brewers are locked up at 0 in the bottom of the 2nd. And the game in St. Louis with the Phillies and the Cardinals is currently delayed. There's a fastball swung on. This is lifted into deep center field. Moving back in front of the warning track is Hicks. He's going to make the catch. That's going to retire Vasquez for the 2nd out of the inning. It's going to leave it all up to the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. The only other game in Major League Baseball that's going on is the White Sox have a 2-0 lead over the Tigers. That's in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Tariq Skubal, keep your eyes on him, as he has had some struggles as of late. Started really well for the Tigers, and now he's kind of faded a little bit. So Verdugo steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He popped to the second baseman his first time up. And the first pitch from Cortez is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. As we said, we'll keep you up to date with all the out-of-town scores a little later. We'll bring them back to you. There's a fastball from Cortez. It just misses off the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball, and check that, 2 balls and no strikes to Verdugo. The starters for the American League and the National League have been named. We'll get you up to date, as we say, with that here as we move along. There's a fastball that swung on. It is lifted foul. It's going to reach the seats down the left field line. For the American League, the catcher is going to be Alejandro Kirk of the Toronto Blue Jays. He is a hitting machine behind the plate. He's not a big fella, as he has able to knock out Jose Trevino in the finals as they had wrote it down. He was the first Blue Jays catcher ever to win an all-star fan election. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count now goes to 2-2 on Verdugo. The first baseman for the American League is also a Blue Jay, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He knocked off Kai France of the Seattle Mariners. Guerrero leads the Jays with 19 homers and 54 RBIs. It'll be his 2nd consecutive starting nod. There's a breaking ball that is waved at and missed. Verdugo is gone on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. So for the Red Sox in their half of the 3rd, they had no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We're now through 3 complete innings. It is the Yankees 7, the Red Sox 2. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys could be here with us, whether you listen live or on delay. We do appreciate you being here. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this from Dave.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave, Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the Yankee batting order to come up to face the reliever for the Boston Red Sox, Michael Felice, and that is going to be Matt Carpenter, Gleyber Torres, and Josh Donaldson. Felice had come on in relief of Connor Siebold, who left the game with some issues in his throwing hand. We thought at first it may be blisters, but it looks like it may be something more than that. So we don't have any updates on Siebold at the moment. Did not look good as the right-hander went right down the tunnel after coming out of the ball game and seeking some assistance from the trainer and the training staff of the Red Sox. 7-2, the Yankees lead it here in the top of the fourth inning. We are going through some of the players that have been named to the All-Star game as starters. We had the Blue Jays catcher and first baseman Kirk and Guerrero. There's a breaking ball that is delivered to Matt Carpenter for ball one, and the count is 1-0. Carpenter tonight, who was hit by a pitch, and he has doubled. So Carpenter steps in. He's got himself the RBI in the ball game as well. Carpenter having himself a rejuvenated season in New York, as he's lifted his batting average up to 286. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep right field, and this ball is going to be gone. As Arroyo just turns around and watches it sail into the stands. Matt Carpenter has just hit his 9th homer in a Yankee uniform. We're talking about him being rejuvenated this year. He has just extended the Yankee lead to 8-2 here in the top of the fourth inning. As he crosses the plate, the Red Sox faithful are probably exceedingly less confident right now. That ball was absolutely scorched. So that ball deposited into the seats. It cleared the bullpen, the Yankee bullpen. Went about maybe 6 or 7 rows in behind that. There's a first pitch delivered to Gleyber Torres. It misses outside for a ball, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Torres. Yankees just keep piling it on. There's a fastball swung on it. It's grounded over to third. It's fielded by Devers. He throws to first. He's going to retire Torres on a ground out 5-3. He's gone for the first out of the inning. It's going to bring up the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. For Donaldson on the evening, he is 1 for 2. He homered in the first inning, driving in 3 runs. He's also grounded out to the pitcher. He is 1 for 2 on the evening. At second base, the American League representative is going to be Jose Altuve. It's going to be the 5th time he has been selected. Runner-up was also a Blue Jays, Santiago Espinal, who's had himself a very good year for the Blue Jays. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0 on Donaldson. It was the 5th time he's been elected, but an 8-time All-Star. And there is a breaking ball that is waved out and missed, and the count goes to 1-1 on Donaldson. He is 34 years old, Altuve is. Been putting up the best years of his career in terms of OPS and other type of numbers since his 2017 American League MVP award year. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Donaldson. Felice holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down and in, and the count is now 2-1 to the Yankee third baseman. Third base, as we mentioned earlier, it is Rafael Devers who knocked out Jose Ramirez. He got the most votes in that phase 1, but it was Ramirez who got most votes in phase 1, but Devers was able to leapfrog him. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 2-2 to Donaldson. That last pitch buckled his knees a little bit. At 25 years old, Devers is often in the top 5 in offensive categories in the American League. There's a fastball that just misses off the outside corner. The count is now 3-2 to Donaldson. The shortstop for the American League is Tim Anderson. He knocked off Bo Bichette. I kind of was curious why Bo Bichette was even in the conversation. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away. The appeal over to the first base umpire, Jerry Lane, said that Donaldson didn't go, and that's going to be a 1-out walk, and that's going to bring up the center fielder, Aaron Hicks. Shohei Ohtani was voted as the designated hitter. He knocked off Yordan Alvarez. I'm not sure if that's necessarily a fair thing for Alvarez, because probably Ohtani would get there as a pitcher anyway. One would have to think Alvarez will make it there as well, as having an outstanding season for the Astros. There's a first pitch fastball delivered to Hicks that misses down for ball one, and the count's 1-0. Hicks is 1 for 1 today. He's doubled in the first inning. He walked and scored a run in the third. 8-2, the Yankees have the lead here in the top of the fourth. The starting outfield is 2/3 New York, as Giancarlo Stanton and Aaron Judge are in the outfield, and Mike Trout is the other one. There's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-0 to Hicks. They were able to knock off a couple of Blue Jays, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. and George Springer, ones that were knocked off. So those are your starters for the American League. We'll look at the National League ones in the next couple over the next couple innings. So 2 balls and no strikes to Hicks. Feliz holds at the belt. He kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes to 3-0. So 3 balls and no strikes. As we said, we may be in for a long haul in this one, as we're only in the top of the 4th inning. Some of the other games that are going around baseball are looking to be finals pretty close. Here comes the 3-0 offering. It's a fastball that misses outside, and that is going to be ball 4. Hicks is aboard. He's got himself a walk, and that is going to advance Donaldson to second with 1 away, and it's going to bring up the catcher, Jose Trevino. The Yankees have scored a run in every inning so far. The Red Sox fans are watching in disbelief as their hometown team is being picked apart right now by the Yankees. I guess it's time to get on your cell phones and start checking different things. Here comes the first offering. It is a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Some of the later games are going to be getting underway in a little bit. This one here is right into the heart of the ball game. It's still delayed in St. Louis. And there is a breaking ball swung on and missed. Off to third goes the runner, Donaldson. He steals it successfully, and in the backside is Hicks. The throw is into left field. And that is going to be an error on the catcher. So Donaldson, a double steal, as Donaldson steals third and Hicks steals second on the overthrow by the catcher. That's going to advance Donaldson. He's going to score the 9th Yankee run of the ball game. It moves Hicks over to third. And there was a little bit of obstruction on the play, but that is going to be to no avail. Devers got to the bag. The ball short hopped him, but the worst part about it was it got by him. He did a pretty good job of trying to hold the ball to decoy Donaldson, and then he stuck his leg out. And Donaldson ended up running into it. There's a fastball swung on it. It's lifted down the right field line, and it's just going to go foul just to the right of the pesky pole. The count is going to remain at 0-2 to Trevino. So 9-2 for the Yankees. One would think that the Red Sox are not dead yet, because it is Fenway. 7-run lead is never even a healthy lead at Fenway. Here comes the 0-2 offering from Feliz. It's a breaking ball that is waved at and missed. And Trevino is gone on strikes. He's erased for the second out of the inning. It's going to leave it up to Marwin Gonzalez. For Gonzalez tonight, he is 0 for 2. He has struck out and popped out. His batting average has slipped to 252 on the campaign. As we mentioned, we appreciate you guys that are sticking in here. The card closet says, "I like your optimism." Well, the reality of it is that the ballpark in Fenway, a 4-run lead in most ballparks might be a safe lead. If you're playing at Petco or Comerica Park, some of the larger parks around baseball. But the reality of it is that in Boston, just like at Wrigley Field, a 4-run lead is not very safe. It's 4-run lead is almost like a 1-run lead in other ballparks. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-0. On top of this, you've got what we would call tonight for both teams average pitching, certainly for Boston. Cortez has been better than average this year, and he's pitched better than average tonight. But the other challenge to this is you've got an umpire who's got a fairly tight strike zone tonight. There's a fastball taken for a called strike. That's a recipe for a high-scoring ball game. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Gonzalez. The runner at third is Hicks with 2 away. It is a 9-2 scoreline for the Yankees. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to second. It is fielded on the run by Story. He flips to first. And that is going to do it for the Yankees in their half of the 4th inning. But there's more damage done. They got a couple of more runs in the inning. There were 2 runs on only 1 hit. There were no errors there was 1 error and 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 3.5. It is the Yankees 9, the Red Sox 2. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back just a couple moments after this from our friend Matt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city, San Diego, baby. I take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is going to be the bottom third of the batting order coming up for the Red Sox. Trevor Story, Christian Arroyo, and Bobby Dahlbeck to get things going here in the bottom of the 4th inning. For the Red Sox, it is the first pitch offered by Cortez. It is swung on. This ball is lifted into deep left field, and this ball is gone. A home run for Trevor Story. And just like that, the Red Sox have got one back, as it is now 9-3 in Fenway. And as we said before in the last half inning, game is not over yet, despite the fact that it is a 9-3 scoreline now. The Red Sox have jumped one back. It is like probably a 3 or a 4 run ball game in most parks, but the runs can be added up in a big time hurry here at Fenway. The Red Sox just have to be able to get their pitching to keep them close, and the offense is going to take care of itself. So here comes the first offering to Christian Arroyo. It's a breaking ball that misses up and away, and the count is 1-0. That pitch absolutely scorched as it was sailed over the monster. And it was into the second row on the top part. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-1 to Arroyo. They just have to be able to keep chipping away, but they also have to stop the bleeding. They've given up at least 1 run in every inning, have the Red Sox. And here's the pitch from Cortez. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count now is 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Christian Arroyo. Arroyo 0 for 1 tonight as he had grounded to the shortstop his first time up, and he takes a fastball upstairs, and the count is now 3-1. As we mentioned, it's a hard place to pitch in when you've got the umpire with a tight zone. There's the 3-1 pitch. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to left field, but it's not deep enough. Camping out underneath it is the left fielder, Carpenter. He's going to make the catch. And that is going to retire Arroyo for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. For Dahlbeck tonight, he does not have an official at bat as he walked his first time up. So Dahlbeck comes to the plate, hitting .208 on the season. He's got those 5 homers and 18 RBIs. Here comes the first offering from Cortez. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep left field. And looking up, and this one is over top of the monster. And in fact, it's right out of the ballpark as Bobby Dahlbeck has gone yard. And now the score is 9-4 for the Yankees over the Red Sox. Here come the Red Sox again with their second homer of the inning. Just like that, they've cut into the Yankee lead at 9-4. And as I've said before, and I'll say it again, it is not safe in Boston with any type of lead. You could have a 10-run lead early in the game, and it is still probably unsafe as the Red Sox can swing the bats a little bit. So 9-4 is the score, and that brings up Rob Refsnyder. Our friend Steve Rademacher says fireworks. It's exactly what it is. There's a lot of fireworks going on in Boston. That's the 6th homer of the year for Bobby Dahlbeck. The second home run of the game for the Red Sox. The Yankees on the flip side with the Josh Donaldson home run. They almost had the inside the Parker from Joey Gallo as he was thrown out at the plate, trying to stretch the triple into the home run. So here's the offering from Cortez to Refsnyder. He takes a fastball for a called strike. Count is 0-1. Refsnyder tonight is 2 for 2. The former New York Yankee is playing very well in Boston. There's a breaking ball that drops in at the knees for a called strike. The count is 0-2. Refsnyder has raised his average to .321 on the season. Here comes the offering, but now Refsnyder has asked for time. It's been granted by the plate umpire, Chad Fairchild. So there's only one away here. Here's the offering. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is belted to deep left center field, and this ball is going to get down, and it's off the monster. It's played by Hicks, cruising into second base is Refsnyder. He's got himself his 3rd hit of the ball game. He is enjoying playing in Boston. Definitely one of those type of players that is maybe suited for the ballpark. As Refsnyder has got himself a double with 1 out here, and that's going to bring up Raffy Devers to the plate. Refsnyder in his career, he began with the Yankees, had a quick cup of coffee with the Blue Jays in 17. He went to the Rays. He's bounced to Texas. He was with Minnesota. A lot of teams like him when they get him. They can't wait to get rid of him once he's there. He's a career .231 hitter entering into tonight's ball game, but those 3 hits are going to help that. Now we have a conference on the mound as the Yankee pitching coach is out to talk to his left-hander, Nestor Cortez. Cortez having a solid season this year for the Yankees. But you got to have some good stuff to be able to pitch in Boston. Pitching in Boston is like pitching in Wrigley. You're going to have some electric stuff. If you're just kind of average or above average, you're going to have a fluffed up ERA. Balls leave the park in different spots that wouldn't be leaving the park in other locations, as we say, other than Wrigley. Even Great American Ballpark down in Cincinnati, the balls get out there too. Toronto can be a launching pad. And here's the first pitch. It is a fastball swung on and missed. Count is 0-1 to Devers. Devers today is 0 for 2. He struck out his first time up, and then he popped out to the first baseman his last time. His average has dipped to .328. The lone Red Sox starter in the All-Star game this year. As we said, he leapfrogged Jose Ramirez in the final balloting. There is a fastball that is swung on and missed, and the count's 0-2. That last pitch, the crafty Cortez dropped down to throw sidearm, and he ran a fastball up high in the zone. There is action in the Yankee bullpen. It is Miguel Castro up and throwing. So here comes the 0-2 offering to Devers. It is a breaking ball that's missed outside. The count is 1-2. Cortez is at 67 pitches here in the fourth inning. One would think that maybe and possibly he is able to get through this inning and can come back out for the fifth. Here's the offering. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. Count remains at 1-2. You'd have to think that maybe a strategy for some teams, if they roll in there, is to roll a variety of different pitchers. Unless you've got somebody who is like a Garrett Cole, like last night, where you can roll him out onto the mound, he can just dominate the opposition. But dominating elsewhere and then dominating in Boston is two different connotations. There's a fastball swung on and missed. Devers is retired on strikes for the second time tonight. And he is out number 2 here in the fourth inning, and that's going to leave it up to JD Martinez. That's the fourth strikeout of the evening for Nestor Cortez. So Martinez comes to the plate. He is 2 for 2 tonight. He's got singles in both of his at-bats. He also scored a run in the first inning. He's raised his season average to 312. The knocks he's had tonight. The veteran right-handed bat waiting on the offering now from Cortez. Cortez checks the runner at second. He delivers. There's a fastball that misses outside. The count is 1-0 to Martinez. Martinez is a very dangerous hitter. Well, you mentioned in one of the other streams that when JD Martinez was with the Houston Astros, he went down to one of the winter leagues. I believe it was the Venezuelan Winter League. And in the offseason, he had revamped his swing. One of the things that he went away and worked at, and he noticed in watching videos of Ryan Braun and Trout and Miguel Cabrera and others, the difference between him and the difference between everybody else is the way that they extended through the baseball. They were able to stay on plane with the pitch and extend through the ball a lot longer than him. There's a fastball that misses outside. The count is 2-0. Martinez said that was the problem that he had, and he really worked at it. He went down and he thought he performed fairly well in the Winter League, came back to the Astros in spring training, and right at the end of spring training, they released him. Well, the Detroit Tigers scooped him up because he had a connection with Dave Clark, who was the third base coach for the Tigers at the time. A fastball that misses down. The count is 3-0. When the Tigers picked him up, they signed him, and they sent him to AAA Toledo. And at AAA Toledo, he was absolutely on fire. His numbers in Toledo at the time were eye-popping. And so then the Tigers called him up and gave him the opportunity. And there's a fastball that missed inside, and Martinez is bored with a walk. That puts runners at first and second. That's going to bring Xander Bogaerts to the plate. And that is going to bring manager Boone out of the Yankees dugout, and he has seen enough. That is going to be it for Nestor Cortez. Cortez works 3 2/3 innings. They're going to take the ball from him, and he is going to get pulled here. It is 9-4. We'll come back and talk a little bit more about JD Martinez when I get back in a moment. It is 9-4 for the Yankees. Hang tight, everybody. There is a pitching change happening in Boston. We'll be back in just a couple moments. Welcome back, everybody. We appreciate you all for being here. There is a pitching change. It is going to be Miguel Castro Coming into the ball game, the 27-year-old right-hander, former Toronto Blue Jay, Colorado Rocky, Baltimore Oriole, New York Met, is entering the fray. He is 4-0 on the season with the Yankees. He's got 30 games under his belt. He's worked to 25 and 2/3 innings. He's allowed 22 hits, 11 runs, 10 of which have been earned. He's walked 12 and struck out 27. He is going to be taking over here in the bottom half of the fourth inning, as he is going to be going at it here against the Boston Red Sox. We're talking about some stuff earlier in the last inning, and we're talking about JD Martinez and how he was able to really ramp himself. We mentioned that when he went down to Toledo when they had first acquired him, and this is back in the 2014 season, he had 65 at-bats for the Tigers AAA team, and he had hit 10 homers and drove in 22 and was batting .308 in the first, basically 2.5, 3 weeks of the season. And once the Tigers called him up, he carried on right where he'd left off. He ended up that year with 23 homers and 76 runs batted in. He hit .315 for the big club. And that was pretty much all she wrote. The Tigers in 2015, he performed very well. In 2016, and then the Tigers in 2017 traded him to the Arizona Diamondbacks. And that was a eyebrow raiser. The Diamondbacks got him for the playoff run, but it was an eyebrow raiser in terms of what the Tigers got back in return. So here we are back to the live action, and the first fastball delivered to Xander Bogaerts, taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So Castro on in relief here of Nestor Cortes. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. Count is now 1-1. Ball and 1 strike. We didn't get any Cortez-isms tonight. As we said, we didn't see anything at all. A bit of a head scratcher what we had there. We're sure what that was all about. There's a breaking ball that's swung on and missed, and now the count goes to 1-2. Don't know why Cortez didn't do any of his shimmies and shakes. But the trade that sent JD Martinez to the Diamondbacks, in return, the Tigers got Jose King, Sergio Alcantara, and Dawel Lugo. Dawel Lugo is no longer in the organization. Last I heard, he was in the Mexican League. Sergio Alcantara had a tour over in Asia. I believe it was in the Korean League. And he's bounced his way back, found out some time with the Cubs. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count is 1-2. The only player that the Tigers had left in that deal is Jose King, who is still in the minors with Detroit. He's a 23-year-old. He's currently splitting time between high A and double A. Double A, he has had some at-bats already this year, but it's not fared too well for him. But that was all the Tigers got. And there's a fastball that is drilled Xander Bogaerts right in the backside. Bogaerts is going to be awarded first base. It's going to advance JD Martinez to second. Rob Refsnyder is going to move to third, and they have the bases loaded as Bogaerts is walking gingerly to first base. It's going to bring up the catcher, Christian Vasquez. So as we were saying before, how this game can get away on you in a hurry, the Red Sox are one swing of the bat away from making this a 9-8 ball game. Bases are loaded. There are 2 gone here in the fourth, and Christian Arroyo, who's already driven in the first 2 runs of the ball game. He's 1 for 2 tonight. He had a double his first time up. His average has been raised to .291 on the campaign. He's got 33 runs batted in now. So here comes the first offering from Castro, who kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. It looks like there's more fireworks to come. Apparently, the Yankees and the Red Sox missed the 4th of July weekend. It's usually where the fireworks are in full effect. So bases are full. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses outside, and the count now is 2-0 to Vasquez. There's nowhere to put him. Career with the bases loaded, Vasquez is a .267 hitter. He's got a couple of homers in that as well. So the Yankees are on high alert down in the bullpen. 9-4 lead here, looking to be protected. And here's the pitch from Castro. It's a fastball taken for a called strike. The count is 2-1. Even that pitch there, Chad Fairchild had to go up with the right hand on that one. That was too good. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Vasquez. Castro gets his sign from his catcher. And now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner. The count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. As we said, there is action in the Yankee bullpen as Albert Abreu is up and throwing again. And here's the offering from Castro. It's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count goes to 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. The runners are going to be on the move. The crowd in Boston is on their feet. Base hit here is going to close the Yankees' lead and cut into it. The ball that leaves the park in fair territory will bring it to 1. Vasquez is up at the plate. The crowd is cheering. Castro gets the sign from his catcher. He comes set at the chest, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Christian Vasquez. It's Alex Verdugo who waits his turn on deck. The Red Sox have sent 8 batters to the plate here in the inning. They've chased Nestor Cortes. It'll be a battle of the bullpens from here on out. And here's the pitch from Castro. It's a fastball swung on and missed. And Vasquez is down on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. The Red Sox, they get a couple of runs back, but they strand the bases loaded. There were 2 runs in the inning on the benefit of 3 hits. There were no errors and 3 runners left the board. We are now through 4 complete. It is the Yankees 9, the Red Sox 4. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call in just a couple moments. The top of the 5th inning. We're glad you guys could come on in to check it out. Hold tight. We'll be right back after this from our friend Steve.
Hello, and we'll be right back to Last Reps Baseball after this brief message from me, Steve Rademacher. Thank you all for watching my channel and supporting me. Thank you all for supporting Freddie and Last Reps Baseball. He does an awesome job commentating. And to show you some more stuff that you could see on my channel, we have shiny Pokemon cards. We have Hall of Fame quarterbacks like Brett Favre. We have Bo Jackson playing baseball. That's right. That's his rookie card. Very nice. We even have gold. We have gold. We have wrestlers. That's Rowdy Piper. And yes, we even have Jason Stokes and many ways to destroy him. So now, thank you again. Back to your regular program with your host, Last Reps Baseball.
Welcome back, everybody. We do have a change in defensively for the Red Sox. Christian Arroyo has come in to play third base as he is moving from right field to third base, and Franchi Cordero is now in right field. We saw that Rafael Devers had aggravated something, and his night is over. So Cordero in right, Arroyo in at third. And that is where we stand here. That's going to be the 9-1-2 hitters in the batting order coming up for the Yankees. It'll be Joey Gallo leading it off here, and then he'll be followed by DJ LeMahieu and Aaron Judge. So 9, 1, and 2 in the batting order. I wonder how many times that Joey Gallo has batted 9 in a batting order over the course of his career before coming to New York at any level. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-0. The Red Sox were able to cobble a couple of runs back in their half of the fourth inning on home runs by Bobby Dahlbeck and Trevor Story. So here's the 1-0 offering. It is a fastball that misses up and in, and the count is now 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes. This has all the makings of being one of those marathon Yankee Red Sox classics. The 9-4 lead is definitely probably not going to finish that way. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is 2-1. The only question is do the Red Sox have enough in their tank to get it to the 10-run mark? I wonder what the over-under on this game was when the lines came out earlier today. There's a few parks that you don't want to take the over and ever, and there's a changeup that misses down, and the count is now 3-1 to Gallo. This park here, I don't know what the over-under would be, but I would probably always want to shade toward the over. And here's the 3-1 offering. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and Joey Gallo was ready to make his way to first base. As he shakes his head, he's not in full agreement with the call of the home plate umpire. The way I would probably describe Fairchild's zone tonight is a little bit erratic. There's been some pitches that were similar spots. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count is 3-2. Not giving the teams their due, but almost umpiring the way that it's the player who steps to the batter's box gets the call. Whoever's in the box is going to get the call versus somebody else who's not going to get the call. So here comes the 3-2 offering. And Felice kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Gallo digs himself in. And he reaches out, touches the other side of the plate, waggles the bat. He's got that slightly open stance. And here comes the 3-2 offering yet again. Kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded over to first. It's fielded neatly by Dahlbeck. He flips it over to the pitcher covering Felice. It's going to go down as a ground out 3-1 for the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up the top of the order in DJ LeMahieu. For LeMahieu, he is 2 for 2 tonight. He's also drawn a walk. He's been on base all 3 times. He's been the quintessential leadoff hitter for the Yankees. He's also scored a couple of runs. He's raised his average up to 268. This will be the first time that he's going to be facing Felice officially, as the walk that was up when he faced him the first time was credited to the starting pitcher, Seabold. There's a first pitch breaking ball that gets over for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Seabold left the game mid-batter to LeMahieu. There's a fastball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. As a couple of reminders, programming reminders, we'll be back on at 10 p.m. Pacific tonight for the NPB game, and there's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded over to third. It is fair. Arroyo fields it. He throws to first. Really nice play by the third baseman, Christian Arroyo. That's a ground out 5-3. Is going to erase that's the second out in a row here for the Yankees in their half of the 5th inning, and that's going to bring up the designated hitter, Aaron Judge. Arroyo, who had come over defensively, started the game in right field, moved into third base to replace the injured Rafael Devers. So Aaron Judge steps to the plate. He is 0 for 3 tonight. He is grounded out and struck out twice. And the first pitch to him is a fastball that misses inside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Aaron Judge. As we mentioned before, The pitchers in that Padre Giant game last night, it looked like a blitzball game. There's a breaking ball swung on it, is grounded over to third. It is fielded by Arroyo. They throw to first. He's going to go down as a ground out 5-3, and the Yankees go quietly in their half of the fifth. It's the first time in the ball game either team has gone 1-2-3. There were no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 4.5. We are seeing the Yankees ahead 9-4 over the Red Sox. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. Glad you guys could be here with us. Here is our friend Matt.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. It is going to be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Red Sox batting order. It'll be Alex Verdugo, Trevor Story, and Christian Arroyo to face the right-hander Miguel Castro, who has come on in relief of Nestor Cortez in this one. They are into the bullpens as both teams have relievers in the ball game. So Verdugo, Story, and Arroyo to face Castro, and the first pitch is a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-1 to Verdugo. Verdugo tonight is 0 for 2. He has popped to second and has struck out. His season average is dipped to 255. The games around baseball, the earlier starts are getting a little bit deeper into their ball games. There's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 1-1 to Verdugo. The top of the ninth inning, the Rays and the Reds are locked at 1. In the bottom of the seventh inning, the Angels are still holding on to that 3-0 lead against the Orioles. There's the pitch from Castro. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded foul over on the first base side. The count is now 1-2 to Verdugo. The Marlins have taken the lead on the Mets. It is 2-1. It is in the top of the seventh inning. So 2-1 Marlins over the Mets. That game is in Queens. Castro against the sign from his catcher. Here comes the 1-2 offering now to Verdugo. Castro kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on and missed. Verdugo is retired on strikes for the second time tonight. That is the first out of the inning. That is going to bring up the second baseman, Trevor Story. In Atlanta, the Braves are sticking it to the Nationals. 8-2 is the score in the bottom of the sixth inning. In the bottom of the fourth inning, the Twins now have a 3-0 lead over the Texas Rangers. That game is in Arlington. So Trevor Story steps to the plate. He is 1 for 2 tonight. He homered his last time up. He struck out looking his first time up. He's brought his season average up to 227. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Story. The Royals have scored a run and evened it up with the Guardians. That game is in the bottom of the sixth inning in Kansas City. The Brewers and the Pirates are battling it out. It's 3-2 for Milwaukee. There's a breaking ball swung on it. It's grounded over to short. It's fielded by... Actually, it's grounded over to the second baseman who's to the left of the bag. That was Gleyber Torres who fielded it through to first. They had the shift on. So it's going to go down as a ground out 4-3 for the second out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Christian Arroyo. For Arroyo, he is batting .219 on the campaign. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He's grounded to short, and he has flown out to left. So Castro kicks and delivers, and it is a breaking ball swung on and belted foul down the left field line. The count is 0-1. The Cardinals and the Phillies are now underway. That game was a late start. It was delayed because of rain. All the other games are later starts around the majors. Only other game that we missed on was the White Sox are ahead of the Tigers 2-0. Game is in the bottom of the 5th inning. There's a fastball that misses up and in, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Arroyo. As we mentioned around the rest of our calls, we are going to be doing the game between the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Saitama Cebu Lions tonight in the NPB. There's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Christian Arroyo. Castro leans in. He gets the sign from his catcher. Trevino, he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is now 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike to Arroyo. Bobby Dahlbeck is waiting his turn on deck. Should he get the opportunity here? Here comes the 3-1 offering. Castro holds at the chest, and here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on. This ball is lined to left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Arroyo's got himself a 2-out single, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. So the Red Sox tonight, through their 5 innings, have not gone in order in any of the innings. They've had at least 1 base runner each of the first 5 now. As we were saying, this is why the game is not ever over in Boston. A lot of things can still happen. So the runner at first is Arroyo, and Bobby Dahlbeck steps to the plate, and the first pitch is a breaking ball taken for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. For Dahlbeck, he is 1 for 1 tonight. He homered his last time up. He also walked back in the 2nd inning. Castro leans in, gets the sign from Trevino. He comes set, and he kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Bobby Dahlbeck. Dahlbeck has raised his average to .212 on the season. As we said before, he's going to have to really start picking up the pace. And here comes the pitch from Castro. It's a fastball taken for a called strike, and now the count is 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dahlbeck. Lots of baseball left here in Boston. Dahlbeck waggles the bat, and he's waiting on the offering from Castro, who kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. There is action in the Yankees bullpen as Lucas Luetge is now up and throwing. Albert Abreu was throwing earlier, but he is sat down now. So here's the 2-2 pitch. It is a fastball swung on and missed. And Dahlbeck goes down on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. And that is going to do it here for the Red Sox and their half of the 5th. There was no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left aboard. We are now through 5 complete in New York. It is the Yankees 9, the Red Sox 4. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the call of the top of the 6th inning. We're glad you guys could be here with us. Here's Steve again.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers, and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never been.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now moving to the top of the 6th inning. It is a 9-4 lead for the Yankees over the Boston Red Sox. It is going to be Matt Carpenter, Gleyber Torres, and Josh Donaldson coming to bat here in the 6th inning. And the first pitch is a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Carpenter. Felice is on, yet here in his 3rd inning of work. Check that, his 4th inning of work as he's come in. He is in relief of Connor Siebold. Here's the offering. It is a fastball that catches the outside corner, and the count now goes to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. We were giving you updates earlier on about the American League All-Stars, and we're going to get you to the National League ones here in just a couple moments. There's the 0-2 pitch. It is a fastball swung on, and it is fouled away. That pitch was way too good. With 2 strikes. The National League catcher is going to be Wilson Contreras of the Chicago Cubs. It's the 3rd time he's been elected. He's having a career year in his final season before free agency. He is going to get paid this year for sure. Travis d'Arnaud was the runner-up for Atlanta. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is fouled away down the right field line, and the count stays at 0-2 to Carpenter. At first base, it really wasn't much of a competition. Paul Goldschmidt, you say he had a tough matchup against Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso's had a very good season this year, hitting 22 homers and 69 RBIs, leading the National League. But on paper, Paul Goldschmidt has got everything going for him. There's a breaking ball that misses, and the count is now 1-2 on Carpenter. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Carpenter here leading it off in the 6th inning. As we said tonight, he's enjoyed a beautiful night at the plate. He's 2 for 2, and he's been hit by a pitch. He's scored a couple of runs. He's homered, knocked in a couple of runs. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed, and Carpenter is gone for the first time tonight on strikes. He is gone for out number 1, and that's going to bring up the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. For Torres, he is 1 for 3. He's singled, he's bounced into a fielder's choice, and he is grounded out. He's also scored and driven in a run. We're saying about Paul Goldschmidt, he is leading the league in a lot of offensive categories. And if he's not leading league, he's top 5, top 10 in others. There's a first pitch breaking ball swung on and tap foul, and the count is 0-1 to Gleyber Torres. 6 in a row now retired by the right-hander Feliz. He's come in and really settled it down as he is in relief of Connor Siebold. So he gets the sign from his catcher, and he's ready to go to work. He kicks and delivers. There's a fastball that misses down and away, and the count now is 1-1. The second baseman for the National League is Jazz Chisholm. First time that he's been elected. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to get a chance to play because he's on the disabled list with a lower back strain, and there's a breaking ball swung on and tap foul over on the third base side. The count is 1-2. Gleyber Torres. But Chisholm is having himself a great season. He's a very athletic player. He's from the Bahamas. The third baseman for the National League is Manny Machado. Manny Machado knocked off Nolan Arenado to gain his spot in the All-Star in the Midsummer Classic. He really got off to a hot start, really carried the Padres early part of the year. Here's the pitch from Felice. It is a fastball swung on and missed. And Torres has gone on strikes. That's back-to-back strikeouts. And as we said, now it is Felice hitting a groove here as he's now retired. 7 in a row. It's going to bring up the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. The shortstop position in the National League is Trey Turner, who gets the nod. Actually, I'm a little surprised by that because Dansby Swanson is having an absolutely outstanding year. This is the best of Swanson's career. Not to take anything away from Turner. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. But Dansby Swanson having the year that they thought he would be like when the Arizona Diamondbacks took him with the first overall pick in the Major League Draft. Here's the pitch from Felice. It's a fastball that misses down, and the count's 1-1 to Donaldson. The designated hitter, it's going to be Bryce Harper. It's the 6th time he's been elected. William Contreras of Atlanta was the runner-up. That 1-2 punch behind the plate for Contreras and d'Arnaud. There's a breaking ball swung on. It is lined, and it is caught by the second baseman, Trevor Story, who is just to the shortstop side of second base. Josh Donaldson gets a laugh out of it, knowing that it was just by inches that he was able to get it. And Donaldson is gone for the third out of the inning. It's the second time the Yankees have gone 3 up and 3 down in a row. They have been retired 8 in a row now as we are through 5.5. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base for the Yankees. We're moving to the bottom of the 6th inning. Your score is New York 9, the Boston Red Sox 4. Stick around, everybody. Lots of baseball left. We're glad you guys can be with us either live or listening on delay. We appreciate you either way. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments. We're glad you could be here with us. Here's Steve again.
Hello, kids. Steve coming at you. It's Steve Rademacher. And if you like interesting stuff, if you like to laugh a little bit, and if you enjoy collecting, this channel's for you. If you like non-sport cards, we have them. You like pseudo-sport cards, we open them. Even if you like entire boxes of completely pointless stuff or other sports, we have everything here. I drop a different video every day, and there's always a theme to it, from No Filter Friday to Saturday morning cartoons, even Sunday shoutouts. Once in a while, we'll get a little froggy and show Money Money Monday, where I showcase a bunch of my currency. We have Legos, we have Star Wars, we have a good time. We even have my brother on Takeover Tuesday. Be there or be square. Back to Freddy.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we support Steve Rademacher. We'll be back in just a moment with the call of the bottom of the 6th inning after this. Hang tight, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We are moving to the top half of this 6th inning. We do have a pitching change for the Yankees. It is Albert Abreu. He's going to be appearing in his 17th game. He's got a 1-0 record on the year. He's worked 18 2/3 innings. He's allowed 12 hits. He's walked 19 and struck out 19. He has got an ERA of 2.41. The big right-hander is on in relief. He will be the third pitcher used today by the New York Yankees. So Albert Abreu in, and he's going to be facing the top of the order in Rob Refsnyder. And the first pitch to Refsnyder is a fastball taken for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. Refsnyder tonight is having a great night at the plate. He is 3 for 3 on the evening. There's also action in the Boston bullpen as Austin Davis, the lefty, is up and throwing. There is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count now goes even to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Ref Snyder. Ref Snyder, as we said, is getting a chance to play here in Boston. He is given an injection to the Red Sox. There's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 1-2 to Ref Snyder. He has bounced a little bit, but he's been able to find his niche in Major League Baseball. This is his season, or parts of 7 seasons in the big leagues. There's a fastball swung on. It's a check swing foul down the first base line, and the count stays at 1-2. Ref Snyder had the most plate appearances of his career last year since 2016 when he was in a Yankee uniform. He was with the Minnesota Twins. He hit .245. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 1-2. He is pretty much a utility player. He's played in right field. He's been in center. He's played in left. He's been a DH. The early part of his career, he saw some infield duty. There is a fastball that misses inside, and the count now goes to 2-2. It'll be Ref Snyder, Cordero, and Martinez here in the Red Sox 6th inning. As we mentioned before, Rafael Devers is done for the night. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here comes the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Franchy Cordero. Ref Snyder now waiting on the 3-2 offering. And here comes the pitch from Abreu. He kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 3-2. As we mentioned, one of the Achilles heels for Alberto is the amount of walks that he's had. He has got himself some control issues. Abreu has had some difficulties this year commanding his pitches. He has. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on, and this ball is going to get out past the diving second baseman Gleyber Torres into right field for a base hit. The 4th hit of the ball game for Rob Refsnyder. So the legend of Rob Refsnyder continues here. Just back a little bit with the pitcher Abreu. He is back with the Yankees where he started. He had the last 2 seasons there. He was with the Texas Rangers and Kansas City Royals this year. But back to the Yankees he was really struggling. It was with the Texas Rangers. He was walking the yard. That's why he's got those 19 walks in 18 2/3 innings. So the first 4-hit game of Rob Refsnyder's season. I'll have to go back statistically, see if he's got another in his career, and that brings Franchy Cordero to the plate. And the first pitch is swung on and missed, and the count is no balls and 1 strike to Cordero. Cordero batting .254 on the season. He's got 3 homers and 22 RBIs. He came in, he's batting in the spot of Rafael Devers as Devers left the game with an injury. We'll have to get an update on that at the latter part or maybe toward the end of the game. There's a fastball swung on and missed, and now the count is 0-2. Cordero came into the game, and he moved into right field. Christian Arroyo, who was in right field, moved over to third base. So Cordero waiting at the plate, and here comes the offering from the right-hander Abreu. He delivers. It's a fastball taken for a called 3rd strike. I'm not sure if Chad Fairchild was really convinced he was going to call him out. Franchy Cordero just turned and walked back to the dugout as if he was waiting for the called 3rd strike from Fairchild, or maybe telling him, hey, you got to call this pitch a strike. So he is gone. And that is going to bring up the designated hitter, JD Martinez, with 1 out and a runner on first. So Martinez steps up to the plate. He's got 2 hits tonight. He's 2 for 2 and a walk. He's been on base all 3 times he's come to the plate. Abreu checks the runner, Refsnyder at first. He holds at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball swung on it. Is lined into right field. Going to get down for a base hit. The right fielder, Joey Gallo, fields it, and he gets it back in. It is going to hold Refsnyder at second. Martinez has got his 3rd hit of the night, and the Red Sox are still staying with it here. They have not been retired in order in any of the innings tonight. Every single inning, they've had at least one hitter reach base. And Martinez keeps that streak alive here. He's got all 4 times on base tonight. He's 3 for 3, and that brings Xander Bogaerts to the plate. It's the 9th 3-hit game of the season for JD Martinez. And here comes the first offering. It is a fastball that misses inside to Bogaerts for ball 1, and the count's 1-0. Bogaerts is 0 for 2 tonight. He's also been hit by the pitch. He had popped to the second, and he had bounced into the fielder's choice. So here comes the 1-0 offering. Kick and deliver. It is a fastball that is swung on and fouled away, and the count is 1-1 now to Bogaerts. Lucas Luetge is up and throwing in the Yankee bullpen. He was up and throwing in the last inning, the left-hander. So Abreu checks the runner at second. Now he kicks and fires. It is a fastball swung on it. It's fouled away off the foot of Bogaerts. It's going to run the count now to 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Xander Bogaerts. As we said, we're keeping up with all the action around Major League Baseball. There are no finals yet. Everything is pretty much now underway except for the game between the Cubs-Dodgers and the Jays-Mariners. Those games are about to start. There is a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Xander Bogaerts. As time is called by the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild, Bogaerts steps out and takes a couple of practice swings. Now we're ready to go back at it. 2 balls and 2 strikes it is. And here comes the offering from the Yankee right-hander. He kicks and he delivers. It is a breaking ball that's down in front of the plate. It squirts away from the catcher, but everybody's going to move up a base on the wild pitch. It's going to advance Refsnyder over to third. JD Martinez is to second. That's going to run the count now to 3-2 on Xander Bogaerts. It's not like the Red Sox haven't had their opportunities in this one. They have stranded 8 runners on base through the first 5 innings. They've got runners on here and are threatening again. They just need a couple of clutch hits. The scoreboard can be turned around in a big hurry. Here comes the 3-2 offering to Bogaerts. And there is a breaking ball swung on it. Is grounded over to third. It's fielded by Donaldson. He fires across the diamond. That is going to be a ground out, 5-3 to retire Bogaerts. The runners had the hold. And that'll bring up the catcher, Christian Vasquez. For Vasquez tonight, he is 1 for 3, doubled home a couple of runs in the first inning. He flew out to center in the third, and he struck out with the bases loaded in the fourth. He is 1 for 2 tonight when there has been 2 outs. And we do have a conference on the mound as the Yankee pitching coach has come out, although we have to say that not sure what we're looking at here. The runner at second is Martinez. The runner at third is Rob Refsnyder. We have this delay in the action. The second base umpire, Trip Gibson, is having a conversation with JD Martinez at second base. They're talking to the players, and umpire Chad Fairchild is waiting for the discussions to be broken up, and that is it. As the Yankee pitching coach is returning back to the dugout. On Aaron Boone's staff, the pitching coach is Matt Blake. It's a younger staff that the Yankees have assembled. For years under Joe Torre, it was a rather veteran staff. So here comes the first offering to Vasquez. It is a fastball ticket for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So 2 on and 2 out here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. The Red Sox are yet again threatening, looking for get a couple of more runs back. It is a 9-5 lead here. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And here comes the throw to the plate. And holding at third is J.D. Martinez. That is going to bring home the runner from third, Refsnyder, to make it 9-5. So Christian Vasquez does it again. He's got himself a single and an RBI. His third RBI of the night. Refsnyder scores. Martinez is going to be held at third. And that is going to bring up the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. So 9-5 is the scoreline. And that is going to be the end of the line for Albert Abreu as his night is over. They are going to be bringing in Lucas Litke in relief. So stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments. Our friend Alexander Leggett is in the house. He says, are you going to be doing the NBB tonight, a doubleheader? And yes, it will be. We are going to be doing the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Saitama Cebu Lions. And so hopefully you can join us for that. We've got runners on the corners. A run is in, and we do have a pitching change in Boston. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back in just a couple moments. We're glad you guys could poke in here and be with us for a little bit. Here is our friend Steve.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
Welcome back, everybody. It's going to be doubleheader night for us. We are going to get this one out of the way, and we're going to be calling the game Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles, Saitama Cebu Lions a little bit later, so hopefully you guys can join us for that one. We do have a pitching change as Lucas Litke is going to be the fourth used by the Yankee tonight. The 35-year-old is entering the ball game. He's going to be working his 29th game of the season. He has worked 26 and 2/3 innings. He's given up 27 hits, 10 runs, 9 earned. He has walked 9 and struck out 23. He's got an ERA of 3.04 on the year. So he is coming in to pitch. He was a veteran of the Seattle Mariners from 2012 to 2015. He had appeared in 111 games for the Mariners, and then he was out of the big leagues for a few years. He bounced around a little bit. He was with the Angels organization. He was with Baltimore and Cincinnati. He spent time with the Diamondbacks, but he never got back to the big leagues until 2021. The New York Yankees came calling, and so he is on in relief. It is 9-6 scoreline. Sorry, 9-5 scoreline. As he's facing Alex Verdugo. And so Verdugo ready to face Litke. He is 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch is a breaking ball that misses down in the way, and the count goes to 1-0. Verdugo popped to second, and he has struck out twice against the Yankee left-hander. So Litke getting the side from the catcher, Trevino. Again, the Red Sox have a chance to close in on the Yankee lead. There's a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-0 to Verdugo. This ball game here is provided a lot of offensive fireworks early on. The Red Sox have a couple of home runs off the bats of Trevor Story and Bobby Dahlbeck. Yankees had a big 3-run blow in the first inning by Josh Donaldson. Matt Carpenter later homered as well. And here's the pitch from Licky. It's a breaking ball that misses down and away, and the count is now 3-0. So Trevor Story represents the tying run. He's on deck. It's 3 balls and no strikes to Alex Verdugo. Trevor Story, who was very much maligned when he first came over to the Red Sox at the beginning of the year, has the opportunity to continue to warm the hearts of Red Sox faithful. There's a fastball taken for a called strike, and the count is now 3-1 to Verdugo. So 3 balls and 1 strike. Licky gets the sign from his catcher, Trevino. Verdugo has the body armor on his elbow and on his batting glove, and there is a fastball outside. It is ball 4. And Verdugo is aboard with a walk. That's going to advance Vasquez to second. J.D. Martinez is the runner at third, and that brings the tying run to the plate in Trevor Story. The bases are full of Red Sox here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Story tonight has already homered once. He's also struck out looking and grounded to second. So lots of entertainment going on here. The full bases are full. And the crowd is now raised to their feet in Boston as they're cheering on their second baseman. It is 15th homer back in the 4th inning. So here comes the first offering from Licky. It is a fastball that just misses inside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Story. Christian Arroyo waits his turn on deck. Story waggles the bat. Now he's waiting on the offering from Licky, who kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and tap foul behind home plate. The count is 1-1. Licky works from the third base side of the pitching rubber. He really stays over on that side. As we were talking yesterday, it does create some angles. Depending on who the pitcher is, they can work side to side. Like Francisco Liriano used to do, he would do it almost pitch to pitch. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Of course, Francisco Liriano was best known with his days with the Twins. He also spent time with the Blue Jays, the Pirates. I believe the Astros were on that list as well. Here comes the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball that is just missed upstairs. And the count is 2-1. That was a dangerous pitch. That pitch would have been right in the Story wheelhouse. We'll look at that one again. I think that pitch may have been a strike, but the glove work of some of the major league catchers in the last couple of years has been a little bit suspect. That one there, he yanked that ball down. That's not a frame. It is a window shade that he was pulling. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up in the infield. Backing up underneath it is Gleyber Torres. He's going to make the catch. And Trevor Story is going to be retired for the 3rd out of the inning. The Red Sox get a run back. They had 1 run in the inning on the benefit of 3 hits. There were no errors, and there were 3 runners left aboard. You're now through 6 complete innings. It is the Boston Red Sox trailing the New York Yankees 9-5. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the 7th inning. After this, when we return, we're glad you guys could be here with us. Hold tight, everybody. We'll be right back. Our friend Alexander said action-packed series, to be honest. It sure is. This is going to be a lot of fireworks in this one. Here's our friend Matt.
Well, you've got to have an ace in the hole, a little secret that nobody knows. Life is a gamble, a game we all play, but you've got to save something for a rainy day. You've got to learn to play your cards right if you expect to win in life. Don't put it all on the line for just one roll. You've got to have an ace in the hole. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. We're moving to the top of the seventh inning. It is going to be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the Yankee batting order. It'll be Aaron Hicks, Jose Trevino, and Marwin Gonzalez. Curious to see if Felice is coming back in, but he's not. It's going to be Austin Davis, the left-hander. Felice had retired the last 8 Yankee batters he faced. He really came on out of the bullpen and was able to stabilize this ball game. The starting pitcher, Nestor Cortez, was going to be charged with 8 of the first 9 runs in the ball game. 7 of the first 9. It was the home run to Carpenter and the Josh Donaldson run that will be charged to Felice. But Austin Davis is in relief, and he is going to be facing Aaron Hicks. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses up and away for ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Hicks is batting .237 on the season. He's got 5 homers and 25 runs batted in. And here comes the offering. It is a breaking ball that just misses up and away, and the count is now 2-0. So Austin Davis here in relief for the Red Sox. The third pitcher used by the Red, and there's a fastball swung on and missed. Count is now 2 balls and 1 strike to Aaron Hicks. Hicks has been on base all 3 times tonight. He's doubled and walked a couple of times. He's also scored a run. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is now 2-2. Davis was originally a 12th round pick of the Philadelphia Phillies at Cal State Bakersfield in the 2014 draft. He originally was at the big league level with the Phillies. He was flipped to the Pittsburgh Pirates. And here comes the offering from Davis. It's a breaking ball swung on. It is grounded past the diving third baseman, Arroyo. It's going to get into left field. That is going to be a base hit. That is the 4th time tonight that Hicks has reached base. So he's got a leadoff single. That's going to bring up the catcher, Jose Trevino. As we were talking about Davis, he was sent from the Phillies to the Pirates. And then the Red Sox acquired him from the Pirates in 2021 when Boston sent Michael Chavis over to the Pirates. So here comes the offering from Davis. It is a fastball that's taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1 to Jose Trevino. Trevino is 1 for 3 tonight. He doubled and scored a run. He struck out and popped to the second baseman. Marwin Gonzalez is waiting on deck. As they were in the bottom part of the batting order for the Yankees, there was a fastball swung on. It is lifted down the line in left field, but it is going to reach the seats just foul. It's going to run the count now to 0-2 to Trevino. Trevino has been very productive for the Yankees this year, both behind the plate and with the stick. In some ways, they've been able to make a lot of people forget about Gary Sanchez. They missed Sanchez's bat. I'm not sure they missed the defense. There was a fastball swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats down the right field line. Hard to watch Gary Sanchez work behind the plate. So no balls and 2 strikes. It is to the right-handed hitting Jose Trevino. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-2. This game here is your typical Yankee Red Sox game. This is going to be one of those. You can just see it approaching the 4-hour mark. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. No, actually, Trevino got a piece of that and fouled it away. So he is going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes still. The way that he was walking there, it looked like he may have been done, but he did get a piece of it. And he stays alive. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Trevino. Gonzalez is on deck, as we said, with the runner at first is Aaron Hicks. So here comes the offering. He kicks and delivers, does Davis. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Trevino. It's in the top of the 7th inning. It's a 9-5 scoreline for the Yankees. The Yankees have actually been out-hit by the Red Sox in this one, 12-11. There's a fastball swung on it. It's grounded back up the middle. It's off the glove of Davis. It gets over to Story, who picks it up and throws to first. The only play was to get Trevino. It's going to go down as a ground out, 1-4-3. Hicks will move over to second, and that's going to bring up Marwin Gonzalez. If Davis wouldn't have touched that ball, the second baseman Story was right in position to potentially roll a double play. That's going to be one of those ones you won't see in the box score that'll show up here. If Davis just slightly moves out of the way and doesn't make contact with that ball, that would have been right to Story for a 4-3 double play. He was basically right on the base at second base. But that is going to bring up Marwin Gonzalez. The switch hitter is 0-for-3 tonight. He's batting .250 on the season, and here's the first offering. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike. And the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike to Marwin Gonzalez. And as that pitch was delivered to Gonzalez, Aaron Hicks was able to steal third easily on the play. And now he is the runner at third. The left-hander Davis struggling there to be able to hold the runner. And there's a bunt. It's laid down perfectly down the first base line. Coming home and the throw is going to be safe. It's not going to be in time. As a safety squeeze as Gonzalez is able to get it down. The throw back down to first base is not in time to get Gonzalez. So the first baseman who picked it up, that was Bobby Dahlbeck, shoveled the ball to the catcher. They weren't able to get the ball. They had it. Dahlbeck actually got it. He backhanded it to the plate, and then they threw down to first base. Trevor Story, who was over at first base, the throw was poor. He got to the bag, and then he had to reach around, and then Marwin Gonzalez stumbled over the second baseman Story, and then he called for the trainer when he was at first base as he got himself a little bit of a problem. We're going to see if he's going to be able to stay in the game here. They'll bring Joey Gallo to the plate, but that is the 10th run by the Yankees on some arguably questionable defense. The home plate umpire, Boone, is out talking to Jerry Lane. I think they're looking for an obstruction call on that one. And back goes to the benches, Boone. But Gonzalez is the runner at first. We're going to have to see how they score that officially. It is a sacrifice bunt, so he won't be charged with an at-bat. So they're going to call that a sack. He reaches base safely on that. He gets himself an RBI, and that brings Joey Gallo to the plate. The score is now 10-5 for the Yankees here in the top of the 7th. Davis holds at the belt. He kicks and delivers. The first pitch is a fastball swung on. It is popped up and shallow center field. Moving in on it is the center fielder, Ref Snyder. He's going to make the catch. It looked like Bogarts might have been able to have got that, but he was looking for some help in the outfield as he was backing up. So Gallo is gone for the second out of the inning, and that's going to bring the top of the order, DJ LeMayo, to the plate. So LeMayo steps up to the dish. He is officially 2 for 3 in this one. He's got a couple of singles and a couple of runs scored. He is also walked and grounded to third base. And here comes the first pitch. It is a fastball. There goes the runner down to second. The throw is not going to be in time as Gonzalez has got himself a stolen base. That's going to be his second of the season. So stolen base for Marwin Gonzalez. He moves into scoring position, and that is going to bring up the first baseman, DJ LeMayo. For LeMayo, LeMayo has got one strike on him here as he took that first pitch, and that'll be a concern for Austin Davis at second base, holding the runner Gonzalez, as Aaron Hicks has already stolen third base on him in the inning here, and the runner Gonzalez looks like he may want to do the same. Davis holds the runner at second. He checks, and there he throws back to second base, but diving back in time is the runner Gonzalez. There are some concerns that he wants to run. There's a lot of action around Major League Baseball tonight, a lot of games going on, and we'll get you updated on those here as we move along. There's the pitch from Davis. It's a fastball swung on, and that's fouled away down the right field line, and the count is 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. The card closet is back in the house. As we told you, don't leave yet. This game has still got a lot of life in it. The Red Sox have out-hit the Yankees 12-11 so far in the ball game, but it's the Yankees who've scored the most runs. They're up 10-5 now. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that misses outside. The count is now 1-2 to DJ LeMayo. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. And here's the offering. It is a fastball swung on and fouled away. The count remains at 1-2 to LeMayo. Gonzalez is that runner in scoring position. LeMayo has had a couple of hits already tonight. Looking for hit number 3. So he digs himself in. He waggles the bat, and now he's waiting on the offering from the reliever Davis. He checks the runner at second, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a fastball swung on. It is grounded softly to second. Fielded by Story. He throws to first. That is going to retire LeMayo for the ground out 4-3 for out number 3. But the Yankees get a run back. They had a run in the inning. There was 1 hit. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left aboard. We're moving to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is the Yankees 10, the Red Sox 5. Stick around, everybody. We got lots more baseball still ahead of us from the Fens in Boston. We're glad you guys could pop in here with us tonight. This is our prelude to our late game when we do the NPB. Here's our friend Steve again.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP Cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have Lira. We have Yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OPC baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and we appreciate everybody for being in here. It is doubleheader action tonight, so to speak, as we'll be back on a little bit later with the NPB game. It'll go at 10 o'clock Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully you can join us for that between the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Saitama Sea Blue Lions. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in 30 with the call after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the batting order to face Lucas Litke, and the first pitch is a fastball swung on and fouled away by Christian Arroyo, and the count is 0-1. Arroyo tonight is 1 for 3. He has singled in his 3 trips to the plate. He's raised his season average up to 226. It was the ball that might be the difference off of Joey Gallo, which was the fly ball to right field that he lost in the lights or in the skies. That ended up accounting for 2 runs, and Joey Gallo ended up being thrown out trying to stretch a triple into an inside the park home run. There's a fastball that swung on and fouled away, and the count is 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Arroyo waiting on the offering from Litke, who delivers. It is a breaking ball that misses well off the outside corner, and the count is 1-2. Arroyo, Dahlbeck, and Refsnyder. We were giving you the National League rundown of the All-Star Game players in the National League. We already gave the American League away, and the only ones we missed on were the National League starting outfield, and there's a breaking ball swung on and missed, and Arroyo has gone on strikes for out number 1. He is gone, and that'll bring up the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. The outfield elected for the National League, it'll be a collection of 3 different players. It is Ronald Acuna Jr., Jock Peterson, and Mookie Betts. Will be the outfield. It is the first ever election by Jock Peterson. He's having himself a very good season. The runners-up who didn't get elected were Starling Marte of the Mets and Adam Duvall of the Braves. There's the first pitch to Dahlbeck. It's a breaking ball that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Dahlbeck today is 1 for 2. He homered and struck out. He's also walked. So he has got himself on base a couple of times today. Here's the offering from Litke. It's a fastball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. We'd mentioned that the Red Sox, for the first 6 innings, have not been retired in order. They've reached base. Someone has reached base at least once. They're looking to keep that streak alive here in the 7th. There's the pitch from Litke, and there's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-2 on Bobby Dahlbeck. So those are pretty much the lineups for both of the teams, the American League and the National League. The reserves will be announced a little bit later. There you have it as we go through that. As we said, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard for you, as well as this one continues to go on. Some of the games are starting to be finals. There's a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. And Dahlbeck has gone on strikes for the second out of the inning. It's going to bring up Rob Refsnyder to the plate. For Refsnyder, he has had a very solid ball game tonight. He is 4 for 4. He has a double. He's got 3 singles. He's scored a couple of runs. He has raised his average on the season to 345. I'll have to go and do a little bit of history to see when the last Red Sox player went 5 for 5 in a ball game. Get into our notes and do a little bit of a deep dive. Here comes the first offering to Refsnyder, and it's a breaking ball that has taken for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball that is waved at and missed, and the count is now 0-2 to Refsnyder. So Litke has come in and been able to find his groove. He's retired 3 in a row after walking the first batter he faced in the 6th inning. So here's the 0-2 pitch. It is a breaking ball that's down. They appeal quickly down to first. say Ref Snyder didn't go, and the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Rob Refsnyder. Jerry Lane, the first base umpire, and the veteran official said no, he didn't go. Jerry Lane is a big fella. Looks like he's lost a few pounds, though. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That pitch is a fastball that swung on and fouled away, and the count now is going to remain at 1-2 to Refsnyder. Refsnyder gets himself dug in. He's waiting on the offering now from the left-hander Lutke. And now he kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses low, and the count goes even to 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck is Franchy Cordero, who came into the ballgame to replace Rafael Devers. So here comes the 2-2 offering. Refsnyder now asks for time and steps out. It's given to him by the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild. So Lutke ready to go back to work. Here's the 2-2. He holds set at the chest. He kicks and he fires. It is a fastball swung on and missed. And Refsnyder is gone for the 3rd out of the inning. Lutke strikes out the side. Here in the 7th, there was no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. It's the first time tonight the Red Sox have been retired in order. We're now through 7 complete. It is the Yankees 10, the Red Sox 5. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back with the call at the top of the 8th inning in just a couple of moments. We're glad you guys could be here with us. It is entertainment in Boston for sure. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game and Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Thought Sports Card. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate you, Dave, and your support of the channel. And in turn, we like to support Dave as well. Be sure to check out the Game Changer Lounge and Zero Fox Sports after this one is completed. We are moving to the top of the 8th inning. It is going to be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Yankee order coming up. Aaron Judge, Matt Carpenter, and Gleyber Torres due up. The Yankees added a run in their half of the 7th inning to extend the lead to 10-5. And it is where we stand right now in Boston. We're going to take a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard. There is a lot of action going on in Major League Baseball right now. There are a couple of finals just trickling in. We'll get those right now. The first final of the night in 10 innings, the Cincinnati Reds knocked off the Tampa Bay Rays 2-1. It was Kunal gets the win for the Reds. He goes to 1-1. Whistler takes the loss for the Rays. He drops to 2-3. That's the only final so far. The number of games that are in the 9th inning. The Angels are holding on to a 4-2 lead in Baltimore over the Orioles. That is in the bottom of the 9th. In the top of the 9th inning, it is a 4-2 lead for the Marlins over the Mets. And here comes the first offering. It is a breaking ball that misses outside to Aaron Judge, and the count is 1-0. Austin Davis is still on in relief. There are some defensive changes as Jaron Duran has moved into center field. And Rob Refsnyder is the new right fielder. Bobby Dahlbeck has gone across the diamond from first base to third base. And Franchy Cordero has moved into the infield. He is the new first baseman. And here's the pitch from Davis. It's a fastball swung on and fouled away. So Duran is going to go into the ball game batting in Christian Arroyo's spot. So he will be getting an at-bat coming up potentially in the next couple innings here. So Jaron Duran is in. And here's the offering. It is a fastball delivered. I Taken for a called strike, and the count is now 2-2 to Aaron Judge. Just getting through all of our paperwork here is starting to look like a coloring book this game. There's a fastball swung on and fouled away, and the count remains at 2-2 to Judge. Yankees got 4 in the first inning. They had 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Pushed them out to their 9 runs. And then they added 1 in the 7th to give them the 10th. It's a 10-5 lead here in the top of the 8th inning, and there is a fastball swung on it, is belted foul down the left field line. Aaron Judge has fouled that one off. It's still going to keep the count at 2-2. Judge will be followed by Matt Carpenter, and then Gleyber Torres, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the order. And there is a fastball that is swung on and missed, and Judge is retired on strikes. And he is gone for out number 1 here. That's the 3rd time on the night that Judge has struck out. He's 0 for 5 now on the evening. He went fishing for that one. That was off the outside corner, as Davis was able to retire him for the first out of the inning. That brings Matt Carpenter to the plate. For Carpenter, in a Yankees uniform, he is a fountain of youth. He has found his old times. He is officially tonight 2 for 3. He's got a homer, a double, a couple RBIs. He's been hit by a pitch. He scored a couple of runs. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses, and the count is 1-0. Carpenter is batting at .293 on the campaign. Now there's a fastball that misses down, and the count is 2-0. As we mentioned earlier, it was a longtime St. Louis Cardinal. One thought that he would probably retire a Cardinal. But really, his numbers over the last couple of seasons had declined. The Cardinals did not want him back. There's a fastball swung on it. It is hit down the right field line. It is in the corner. Picking it up is racing over to get it is the right fielder, Rob Refsnyder, and he throws it in. It is another base hit for Carpenter. He's got himself a single. That's his 3rd knock of the ball game. And that is going to bring up the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. For Torres, he's 1 for 4 tonight. He's got a single and RBI. He's reached base twice because he did bounce into a fielder's choice. He's also grounded out and struck out. We do have a pinch runner in. It is now Isaiah Kiner-Falefa in the ball game to replace Matt Carpenter at first. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So Isaiah Kiner-Falefa in the ball game. The former Texas Ranger establishes a lead over at first base. Waiting on the offering is Gleyber Torres. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that is swung on. It is belted to left field. This ball is deep, and it is off the monster. And it is misplayed a little bit by Verdugo. He picks it up, and he fires it in. Racing around third and heading home is Kiner-Falefa, and he's going to score the 11th run of the ball game for the Yankees. It's going to be a RBI double for Torres. And Torres has just knocked in Kiner-Falefa. And that is going to bring up Josh Donaldson to the plate. Donaldson is 1 for 3 tonight. He's got a homer. He's scored a couple of times. He's got a chance to add some insurance here, as the score is now 11-5 for the Yankees. That might have been the death nail right there. There is a first pitch breaking ball swung on. It is looped over to the second baseman. And Trevor Story makes the catch, and that is going to retire Donaldson for the second out of the inning. That's going to leave it up to the center fielder, Aaron Hicks. For Hicks, he is 2 for 2 on the evening. He's been reached base all 4 times he's come to bat. He has also walked a couple of times. He's stolen a couple of bases. It gives him 9 on the season now. He scored a couple of runs. He's raised his season average to 241. And here comes the first pitch from Davis. It's a fastball that misses up and away, and the count is 1-0. Be big for the Yankees if Aaron Hicks can continue to produce a little bit here. So Hicks waggles the bat. Here comes the offering from Davis. It's a fastball that misses down. It squirts away from the catcher. But holding at second base is the runner, Gleyber Torres. As Vasquez was able to track that one down. So 2 balls and no strikes to Aaron Hicks. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is pop foul. Going to reach the seats over on the first base side, and the count goes to 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Jose Trevino is waiting on deck. We are here in the top of the 8th inning. This one here has been one of those ones as the living room is back in the house. There's a breaking ball swung on it. It's popped up in the infield. It's playable. Coming in is the second baseman, Story. He makes the catch. And Hicks will be retired for the first out of the time tonight as he has popped out to the second baseman for out number 3. But there's been more damage done by the Yankees. They got a run in the inning on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 runner left aboard. We're now going to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's an 11-5 ball game for the Yankees over the Red Sox. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple moments with the call after this.
This is Steve Rademacher, and I'd like to introduce you to my channel if you haven't seen it before. These are all the things I enjoy: sports, autographs, relics, non-sports Hall of Famers, pseudo-sports, Star Wars. That's my channel name and my name, and I would really appreciate it if you would come check me out and maybe even subscribe if you like it. Thank you for that for now, and back to your ball game.
As always, we appreciate you there, Steve, and the support you give our channel, and in turn, we like to support him as well. It's going to be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Red Sox batting order coming up here in the 8th inning. It'll be Franchy Cordero, JD Martinez, and Xander Bogaerts to face. It was Lucas Litke. We're looking to see if the Yankees are going to make any official change here. Litke had pitched very well in relief, as it is still looks like it's going to be him coming on. We are going to get that one in just a moment. Look, he struck out the side in the 7th inning. He's retired 4 straight since he came on in the 6th. He originally gave up a walk to Verdugo, then settled right down and has replaced the rest. There's a first pitch breaking ball delivered to Franchy Cordero that drops in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Cordero, JD Martinez, and Xander Bogaerts here in the top of the 8th inning. He kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball waved at and missed, and the count is 0-2. Curious to see how much of a leash they have here for Litke as he's at 25 pitches. As he's inning and a third under his belt already. If they'll let him keep going as he's going to be facing some right-handed batters. There's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on. This ball is lifted into right field. Camping out underneath it is the right fielder, Joey Gallo. He makes the catch. And Cordero is retired for the first out of the inning. 1 up and 1 away. It's going to bring up the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez. For Martinez, he's batting .315 on the season. He is 3 for 3 tonight. He's got 3 singles. He's also walked and scored a run. Just as the weather in the summer on the East Coast is heating up, so too is J.D. Martinez. So he steps into the box, ready to face the first offering from the lefty Litke, who kicks and delivers. It is a breaking ball swung on and tap foul. And the count is 0-1. Martinez is having himself another solid season. Ryan Brasier is up in the bullpen throwing for the Red Sox. The right-hander looking to get himself ready. There's a breaking ball that Litke took something a little off of, and Martinez swings through and misses, and the count is now 0-2. I'd come back with that same pitch and see if you could take a little bit more off and see if Martinez would swing through it again if you're the New York lefty. So no balls and 2 strikes. There is the breaking ball. This one is swung on. This time it is lifted into left center field. Racing over to his right is Marwin Gonzalez. He's going to make the catch. That is going to retire Martinez. Gonzalez started the game at shortstop, and he has moved out into left field as Isaiah Kiner-Falefa came in and replaced Matt Carpenter. As Kiner-Falefa has taken over at the shortstop position. Brings Xander Bogaerts to the plate. He is officially 0 for 3 tonight. He was hit by a pitch. He is grounded out to the third baseman. He is popped to the second. So Bogaerts steps up to the plate. And here comes the first offering from the lefty Litke. It's a fastball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Litke holds at the chest, and now he kicks and delivers. It's a fastball that's taken for a called strike. The count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Litke gets the sign from his catcher, Trevino, and now he comes set with nobody on. He kicks and he delivers. It is a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, and the count is 1-2. Well, it is starting to get a little bit on. I know our friend the card closet was in here earlier. Comes the offering from Litke. It's a fastball that is waved at and missed. And Bogaerts is down on strikes for the 3rd out of the inning. Litke has retired 7 in a row since coming in. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left the board. We are now through 8 complete in Boston. It is the Red Sox trailing the Yankees 11-5. Stick around, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. What they call the 9th inning. We're glad you guys could pop in here with us tonight. Here's Matt.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaste. Hey, I hope you guys have been enjoying the game. My name is Hollis. I've got a YouTube channel called Another Hollis Build. I love baseball cards. I open up brand new product for you guys. I open up old stuff. I do breaks. I do auctions. All kinds of stuff concerning baseball. I'm Friars faithful, Padres to the end. I also love Garbage Pail Kids and my animals. I have a ton of animals. It's like a mini petting zoo here around my house. I also love my city. San Diego, baby. I'll take you all around the city and show you what's up. If you guys dig stuff like that, cruise on over and check it out. It's Another Hollis Build. If you dig it, subscribe. I'd really appreciate to have more follow me along on the journey. Hey, either way, you guys have a wonderful day or a beautiful, beautiful evening. No matter which one it is, make sure that you make it great, my friends. Big up Last Raps Baseball. Yeah, Freddie, let's go. One love and peace. Yeah, man.
It is going to be the top of the 9th inning. Our friend in the living room says we're cutting in and out, but it might be his side. Card Closet is still in the house. We appreciate y'all for being here. It is a 11-5 lead for the Yankees going to the top of the ninth inning. Just a couple of things here. It might be, even if we're going to have to grind through it here for the last inning, even if it is on our side. I don't think it is. For those of you who are north of the border, the big news up here was one of the wireless companies, which is Rogers Wireless. They also own the Blue Jays. Their wireless system went down across the nation today. There was a lot of people who are on that, and that is unfortunately going to cost a lot of people money, maybe even their jobs. It has been down since about 2 a.m. Pacific time yesterday or this morning, and they have not got anything. There's no data, there's no internet, there is no cell phone coverage anywhere across the country if you are on Rogers. They do have a pitching change, and it is going to be Jackie Bradley Jr. coming in to pitch for the Red Sox. And the first pitch from Jackie Bradley Jr. is a fastball that misses up and away to Jose Trevino, and the count is 1-0. This is the first ever pitching performance by Jackie Bradley Jr. There's a fastball swung on. This ball is lined into left field. It might be at our end that the issue is Trevino has got a base hit for a single. I'll make sure on the in-between to give it the in-between games when we do the Japanese game that we're not going to cut in and out. Maybe even our signal a bit that is a bit of a challenge. As of right now, I'm not sure what kind of signal that we're at right now here. The signal is giving us a little bit of a challenge. So here's the pitch. It's a fastball delivered to Marwin Gonzalez, and it is taken for a ball one. So the first ever pitching performance by Jackie Bradley Jr. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses up and away. That was at 89 miles an hour. It's now 2-0 to Gonzalez. So yeah, get your camcorders out. Going to keep the fans entertained right to the end. There's a fastball swung on. This is belted foul down the right field line. It's going to get in, and it's actually going to go out of the stadium. It was hooked so far. So that's going to run the count to 2-1 on Gonzalez. The runner at first is Trevino. The batter, Marwin Gonzalez, waiting on the offering. It's a fastball at 92 miles an hour. That almost hits him, and the count now is 3-1. So it's not the soft tossing pitchers that are out there that throw the muffins when they come in. Jackie Bradley Jr. is throwing some gas. There's a fastball that misses upstairs. Runs the count. We've got it at 3-2. I had that as ball 4, but maybe we missed the count somewhere. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Gonzalez. And here's the pitch from Jackie Bradley Jr. It's a fastball that misses upstairs, and that is going to be ball 4. One thing you can see about Jackie Bradley Jr. is he's not repeatable in his mechanics on the mound. Obviously, that would be something there. He has definitely got himself some challenges and issues. So Marwin Gonzalez is aboard at first with the walk. It is Trevino at first, and you've got Joey Gallo coming to the plate. Gallo tonight is 1 for 4. He tripled. There's a breaking ball at 60 miles an hour that misses down and in, and the count is 1-0. Our friend the Card Closet said he hopes that Tops is there to record all of the action. So 1 ball and no strikes, and there's a off-speed pitch swung on and fouled away, and the count is now 1-1. I'd probably be giving a steady diet of off-speed pitches as well. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Gallo. Here comes the pitch from Junior. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is popped up over on the right side. It's playable. Camping out underneath it is Story. He makes the catch. And no matter what happens, Jackie Bradley Jr. will have some form of an ERA by the time this game is done, as that is the first out retired, as Joey Gallo is gone for out number 1, and that's going to bring up the top of the order in DJ LeMahieu. I often wonder what the batters think about facing other batters when they come to the plate. I would like to see Bobby Dahlbeck get on the mound. And there's the first pitch fastball swung on and fouled away. The count is 0-1. They said that Dahlbeck, when he was at the University of Arizona, would easily sit at 95 miles an hour. He could touch the upper 90s as well. So let's get him on the mound and see what he can do. Might be the future career path for the Red Sox first baseman, as there's a breaking ball that misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to LeMahieu. And here comes the pitch. It is a fastball that misses off the outside corner, and the count is now 2-1. That last pitch was at 90 miles an hour. So JBJ can heat it up a little. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball at 81 miles an hour, swung on and fouled away. And the count is now 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to DJ LeMahieu. The runner at second is Trevino. The runner at first is Gonzalez. Jackie Bradley Jr. gets the sign from his catcher. He comes set at the belt, and now he delivers a breaking ball that is swung on and missed. 67 miles an hour, and LeMahieu is down on strikes for the second out of the inning. And let's get that baseball out of there. It'll go on the mantelpiece. Jackie Bradley Jr. is not doing any worse than what the Red Sox, some of the Red Sox relievers were doing tonight. So here's the first pitch to Aaron Judge. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And the count is 0-1. Way this is going, maybe JBJ gets the start in another week or two. It's the Red Sox MASH unit pitching staff, and now we have time called. As Christian Vasquez has jumped out from behind the plate, the home plate umpire, Chad Fairchild, holds it up as well. So here comes the offering to Judge. It's 0-1, and the pitch is a fastball that this is up and away, and the count now goes to 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike to the Yankee designated hitter. He is 0 for 5 tonight. There's a breaking ball swung on and fouled away, and now the count goes to 1-2. Judge has struck out 3 times and grounded the third twice. His batting average has dipped to .282 this evening. The crowd is on their feet, giving Jackie Bradley Jr. a round of applause. Here comes the pitch. It is a fastball at 90 miles an hour that misses upstairs. The count is now 2-1. Good piece of pitching probably by JBJ. I would think that Aaron Judge is going to get a breaking ball at this point. Here comes the pitch. It is a changeup swung on and fouled away. It's going to reach the seats down the right field line. So Aaron Judge is continuing to deliver souvenirs to the Red Sox faithful. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jackie Bradley Jr. gets his sign. He comes set at the belt, and now he kicks and delivers. It is a changeup that misses upstairs, and the count is now 3-2. While the runners are going to be on the move with this pitch, one would have to think that Judge is going to get himself some sort of piece to hit. They set him up outside. Here's the pitch. It is a fastball upstairs for ball 4. Judge has got himself a walk. He's aboard for the first time tonight. It's going to advance Gonzalez to second and Trevino to third. That'll bring up the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Kiner-Falefa came into the ballgame as a pinch runner in the 8th inning for Matt Carpenter. And he got slotted over into shortstop when they moved Gonzalez into left. And the first pitch from Jackie Bradley Jr. is a breaking ball that misses outside, and the count is 1-0. There's nowhere to put Kiner-Falefa. He's hitting .272 on the season. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball that misses down, and the count is 2-0. Just got to be able to throw him a strike and let him get himself out. The worst thing you can do is walk batters. You can't defend the walk. JBJ has 2 walks here in this inning. Here's the 2-0 offering. It is a fastball that misses down and away, and the count is 3-0. He's probably feeling a little bit gassed at this point. But nonetheless, it is entertainment for the Red Sox faithful. There's a fastball that is a get-me-over one. The count is now 3-1. I think if he does it again, Kiner-Falefa would be more than happy to rattle it off the wall. And there's a fastball that misses upstairs, and that is ball 4. Kiner-Falefa is going to walk. He's going to get himself an RBI. It's going to bring Trevino home. It's going to increase the Yankee lead to 12-5. Gonzalez is advancing to third. Judge is the runner at second. And Alex Cora's got Gleyber Torres stepping to the plate. Torres is 2 for 2 tonight. The first pitch to him is a breaking ball at 63 miles an hour. It's down the dirt for ball 1. I think Cora signaling to his catcher for JBJ to give him a steady diet of muffins. And here's the pitch. It is a changeup swung on. It's grounded to short. They flip it over to second, and that is going to retire Kiner Falefa. So a fielder's choice retires Kiner Falefa 6-4. That is going to do it here for the Yankees in their half of the 9th inning. They had 1 run in the inning on 1 hit. There was no errors, and there were 3 runners left aboard. We're now moving to the bottom of the 9th inning. It is the Yankees 12, the Red Sox 5. Hang tight, everybody. We'll bring it home for you. We'll wrap it up here in just a couple moments. Great that y'all could stick around with us. Get us a chance to call our first positional player throwing pitches this year. Here's Steve.
Hello, guys. Thank you for joining Freddie here on his baseball game. And I'm Steve Rademacher, and my channel is really all about everybody, including all my international friends. We have such stuff as non-sport packs from Canada, the OP cheese. We have the Greek Freak. We have money from around the world. We have lira. We have yen. We have francs. We have pounds. We have Deutschmarks. We have all kinds of cool stuff like that. We even have some cooler things like Japanese women wrestlers and OP-Chi baseball cards where I cannot read the back. We even have unopened material like the royal family, I know it's backwards, from London, England. Thank you for watching. Back to Freddie.
Appreciate you there, Steve, and your support of our channel. And in turn, we like to support Steve Rademacher. We're moving to the bottom of the 9th inning. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is still going to be Lucas Litke on the mound for the Yankees. He's come on in relief, and he's been absolutely stellar. And he is going to be facing Christian Vasquez, Alex Verdugo, and Trevor Story. And the first pitch is a breaking ball to Vasquez that he checks the swing on and fouls away, and the count is 0-1. Just looking at the out-of-town scoreboard, because we're going to do an abbreviated finish tonight. We're going to wrap it out. The Baltimore Orioles were trailing the whole ball game and scored 3 in the bottom of the 9th to knock off the Angels 5-4. So that is the final now in Baltimore. The Marlins beat the Mets 5-2. There's a fastball swung on it, is grounded back up the middle. It almost hit Litke. And that is going to be a base hit single here for Vasquez to lead off the 9th inning. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. Another final has just come in as the Kansas City Royals walked off the Cleveland Guardians 4-3. They scored a run in the bottom of the 9th inning to knock off the Guardians. The other final that we mentioned earlier, the Reds in 10 knocked off the Rays 2-1. There are a few other games that are going on around Major League Baseball, as it is a full slate tonight. The Tigers are batting at the top of the 9th. They are clinging to a 7-5 lead over the White Sox. The Rangers have a 6-5 lead over the Twins. That is now going to the bottom of the 7th. There's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner. Count is 0-1 to Alex Verdugo. Verdugo tonight is officially 0 for 3. He has walked and he has struck out a couple of times. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. The Brewers are beating the Pirates 4-2. I know there's at least one listener in here that will be pleased about that. There is action in the Yankee bullpen as JP Spears is up and throwing. Here's the pitch from Litke. It's a breaking ball missing down and away. The count is 2-1. The Cardinals are trailing the Phillies 1-0. That's going to the bottom of the 7th inning. A great pitching matchup there between Wheeler and Wainwright. A replay of the Sunday night game from last week or last weekend. And here comes the pitch from Litke. Kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball. Swung on it. Is grounded over to third. They throw it over to second for one. Back to first is not in time. We're going to see how they score it because it was the shift. It's definitely going to be a fielder's choice. Verdugo is going to be safe at first. It's going to erase Vasquez, I believe 5-6, possibly if Kiner Falefa, wherever he was on the bag there. Nope, 5-4. It was Torres. We couldn't see quick enough. So 5-4 on the fielder's choice. So Trevor Story steps to the plate. He is 1 for 4 tonight. He's homered. He's grounded out. He's popped out and struck out. So here comes the first offering from Litke. Kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that misses inside. The count is 1-0. So Verdugo, the runner at first. With one out here, Story is batting in the bottom of the 9th inning. Litke has come in and done the job for the Yankees tonight. That's for sure. Here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and missed. The count goes to 1-1. As we mentioned, we are going to be doubling back in just a couple hours' time to do the NPB. So hopefully you can come on back with us for the 10 p.m. Pacific first start, 1 a.m. Eastern. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Trevor Story, and here's the pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 2-1. Jaron Duran is waiting on deck. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Story. Verdugo is that runner at first base. As we continue to check the games on the out-of-town scoreboard. And here's the pitch. It is a fastball swung on and fouled back, and the count now goes to 2-2. Some of the late games are underway, and they're moving along quite well. The Mariners and the Blue Jays are 1-1 in the top of the 3rd. Cubs and Dodgers are locked up at 0s. That's in the top of the 4th. Rays are leading the Giants 3-1. That's in the top of the 5th inning. Astros have a 6-2 lead over the Athletics. That's in the top of the 5th. D-backs are leading the Rockies 4-2 in the bottom of the 4th. So Litke now comes set, but now Trevor Story has asked for time as the Yankee left-hander has taken too much time. The game in Atlanta is in a delay. It's 10-2 for the Braves over the Nats. And here's the pitch from Litke. It is a breaking ball swung on. It is tap foul over by the third base bag, and the count remains at 2-2 to Trevor Story. So that is your roundup pretty much there. The Tigers have gone to the bottom of the 9th inning with a 7-5 lead over the White Sox. Michael Fulmer is going to be entrusted to close that one out tonight, as Gregory Soto has a little bit of mileage under his belt as he closed it last night. Here's the pitch from Litke. It's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Story is gone for the 2nd out of the inning. And that is going to bring up the center fielder, Jaron Duran. So 45 pitches for Litke since he has come in relief. He's gone 3 innings so far. He's been able to keep the Red Sox hitters off balance. Not sure how they're going to be able to award the win. It goes, I believe, to the official scorer because Esther Cortez did not go his minimum 5 innings. So one would think that Litke is going to be at least in line for the win, if not the save. There's a fastball that's taken for a called strike. Count is 0-1 on Duran. Duran batting .309 on the season. He's played fairly well since his recall. There's a breaking ball that misses down, and the count is 1-1. Much better effort this year from the Red Sox outfielder. There were a lot of question marks after his debut last year. Some panic in the Northeast of the United States. And here's the pitch. It is a breaking ball swung on and fouled away. The count now goes to 1-2. So again, just as a reminder, it'll be an abbreviated finish for us tonight. We're not going to go through the entire out-of-town scoreboard. So we're going to wrap this up, get a break, and then come on back again in a couple hours' time for the NPB. The Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Saitama Cebu Lions. Hopefully you can join us for that one. Always a lot of fun to call the NPB stuff. And then we'll be back on the airwaves tomorrow. Our next few games are all listed on our channel. There's a breaking ball swung on and missed. And Lutke has got the Red Sox here in the bottom of the ninth inning. There was no runs. There was one hit. There were no errors, and there was one runner left aboard. Your final score, the New York Yankees 12, the Boston Red Sox 5. Stick around, everybody. I will come back and wrap it up, and then we're going to call this one a night. We'll be back on again, as I said, in a couple hours' time after this. We appreciate you all again for being here. Here is our friend Dave again.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for checking out the game. And Last Raps Baseball. This is Dave's Zero Thought Sports Cards. If you like pack openings, baseball, all that good stuff, check us out. Drop a comment on our channel this month to win a mystery pack of cards. All you gotta do is say Last Rap sent you to be entered. And we'll drop a video later on this month announcing the winner. Enjoy the game.
All right, everybody. Once again, I appreciate your support of our channel, and in turn, we appreciate all those who support us. Once again, we'll be back in a couple hours' time for the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles and the Saitama Cebu Lions from the NPB. Hopefully, you can join us. We'll be back with that call later. Again, your final score, Yankees 12, Red Sox 5. Have a great night, everybody, and we'll see you again.